Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
In second place from Fort Wayne Snyder, Amelia Reinhardt.
It was definitely a much better experience this year because I was able to enjoy the event more and really enjoy being there and enjoy my diving. Knowing that the competition was a lot of great girls, I was really proud to be able to come home with the second place, to be able to know that I can compete with them. There's definitely a lot of different thoughts, a lot of different emotions while I'm diving. In the air, you just get the huge adrenaline rush, and every now and then you'll be like, wait, where's the water? With our coaches, we'll create a 11 dive list, put it in the order we want. You want to go with the ones that you're confident in, that you're comfortable with, and that you know you can hit for good scores. I would say the hardest dive I did was my gainer 1.5 with 1.5 twists, where I would do my forward approach towards the end of the board, and then I would jump off and flip backwards, and I had a 1.5 twist with it. Usually divers start around like age 5. I started when I was about 10. I was definitely a little worried when I was starting a little bit later than all the other kids, but having that gymnast background and being able to flip and know where I am for the most part, it definitely helped me improve a little faster so that I could get back up with the people that started earlier. PSM definitely benefits me as an athlete because every time I go, I can feel myself getting stronger and being able to push through those workouts. As I get stronger and as I build that muscle, I am able to push myself into those harder dives to increase that degree of difficulty so you can get that higher multiplier.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead Girls Golf Team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome in Indiana high school and middle school basketball fans. SummitCitySports.com coming to you live right here from the Boys and Girls Club on the corner of Fairfield and Pontiac here on the south side of Fort Wayne, Indiana, where we have another outstanding MVP basketball event put on by Mitch Sturm, the CEO and founder, partnered with Joe Jordan and the Boys and Girls Club, giving you this outstanding middle school event. I say welcome high school fans as well, because this is the future of high school basketball here in the city of Fort Wayne, and boy, are we talented. I'd like to bring in Zach Welkin, of course, joining me in the booth. I am Tim Atkinson calling your play-by-play. Joel Ray on the camera. Zach, it's always a great and outstanding event that Mitch puts on with MVP basketball. We've done this for several years now. You've been at it from pretty much the beginning of MVP basketball. This is just an outstanding showcase for all of these middle school players.
No question. What a fun night. We got a lot of action involved. We got our first game that's about to start, and then we're going to go ahead to the three-point contest and the skills contest, where all players invited had the choice to do one, neither, or both.
Yeah.
So it's a good opportunity for them to showcase their skills, and then we will finish with a game. And make sure you're tuning in, because like you said, all different types of talents, all different skill sets. You're going to see a lot of these faces in the future, and it's a good opportunity for them to showcase their hard work.
Yeah, if you watch some of the March Madness event that we had, or that Mitch Sturm had here, the classic that they had down at the Hoosier Gymnasium, you'll recognize some of these names. You'll recognize some of these faces, some outstanding basketball players that we've had a chance to see over the past 2 years. And as Zach mentioned, we'll have the a futures game, which will be mostly 7th graders with a few 8th graders sprinkled in there to start the night. Then we'll have skills competition, 3-point competition. It'll end with the highest of level of 8th grade basketball players that you could see on a varsity roster come next year, which we saw a lot of this year, even going back to your protege and Terrell Hogue there at Snyder, who had an outstanding, him and Keytron Pascal had an outstanding weekend at AAU this past weekend. So a lot of these players that we've seen over the past couple years, it has definitely translated to the high school level.
Yeah, no question. And every class is a little different. Some classes come in more advanced in the skill set. Some come in with both physical and skill. And some kids, even at the middle school level, one of the best players I played with at St. Francis was pretty average in middle school and had a late growth spurt and really developed his skills as he went on.
Perfect.
So going back to that, you just never really know. Some kids peak early. Some kids, they develop late. Some kids get satisfied and don't continue to work on their skills. Yeah. So, again, as much as this is a preview, there's going to be guys that you would assume are going to continue to excel at the rate they've been going, and then there's going to be guys that may not look like the most skilled out here, but they put the time and work in, and they really advance their game.
Yeah, we saw some outstanding basketball at the high school level this year, of course, with several of our teams making deep runs. Of course, Canterbury winning a state title in Class 1A, just an outstanding job done there at Canterbury. Had Lures did get defeated, who had an outstanding season in the regular season, which no one expected. Of course, ran into the daunted Blackhawk Christian faithful that you're going to see several kids out here from Blackhawk Christian's middle school. Northside making it to regionals. Wayne making it to regionals. Concordia made it to regionals. They've done just an outstanding job. Has these local high school, middle school coaches, AAU coaches, programs, and the trainers that we've talked about, Zach and I, throughout several of our broadcasts. Let's give you the rosters real quick. Wearing the black, they're going to be the MVP Slammers. We're going to go with number 1, Cameron Rauch. 26 is Andrew McCutcheon. 3 is Connor Popplewell. 7, Elijah Norman. 41 is Jonah LaGrange. 6, Max Hartman. 33, Gavin Wells. 5 is Cooper Cochran. 34, Mason Weaver. 50, Jackson Minnick. 53, Robert Lane. 44, Jaden Abrams. 28, Ali Kliko. 24, Quinn Nelson. 22 is Raiden Morrow. 18, Carrie Christopher. Number 4, Jack Goody. And number 8 is Tim Hawk. For the white, they are the Boys and Girls Club Jammers up on the scoreboard there. Is number 2, Austin Wagner. 43, Noah Lovelace. Number 0 is Judah Allen. 51, Silas Short. 4 is Riker Knox. 37 is Niles Knox. 34, Ben Harden. 7, Vincent Murphy. 33 is Terrell Lapsley. 13 is Zach Duro. 3, DeAndre Gehrig. 6, Darrell Williams. 9 is Nate Javins. And number 11 is Arion Dervisevich. Outstanding group of players here for game number 1. The coaches, got to give it up to them as well. For the MVP Slammers, the one and only Marvin Patterson, off his 7th vacation to join us here tonight. Marcus Hassel, also the coach there for the MVP Slammers. And then for the Boys and Girls Club Jammers, you have Neil Brown, an outstanding official, and James Payne is listed, but I haven't seen him in the building. Have you seen him, Zach?
I have not seen him, but Lord knows when he's in the building with his personality, we'll know it.
Yeah, there's no doubt. It's almost a star, shining star that walks into the door with Officer Payne's following.
You just got to look for 100 handshakes and hugs, and everybody wants to say hi.
And the biggest smile that you'll ever see, an infectious smile that James Payne has. And then, of course, as we mentioned, we'll have the skills competition, 3-point competition, and then we'll end it with our nightcapper with some of the best 8th grade talent in our city. A little different rules here for MVP basketball. Of course, you'll notice if you're looking at the screen using the red, white, and blue basketball. Where's my rules? There they are. Oh, it's right here in front of me. All games will consist of 4 quarters. Clock will occasionally stop every 5 minutes for initial mandatory substitutions, but play will continue until the next dead ball. All overtime periods will be 2 minutes long. Halftime will be 5 minutes. All 9 non-shooting fouls will be taken out of bounds except in the last minute of each half. A 1-and-1 will then be shot regardless of team foul count. There is no double bonus. It's all 1-and-1, as Mitch loves to say. If you want to win, you got to make your free throws. No alternating possession rule will be used. Each half will start with a jump ball. All held ball situations will result in a jump ball, with the two players that created that jump ball jumping. Team calling timeout may advance the ball to midcourt. That's an NBA rule there. All boys games will be played with that official leather ABA game ball, the red, white, and blue ball. And, of course, in all MVP basketball events, all dunks are worth 3 points. And got a couple players, we didn't see it in the last time we were out here, but there are some players out here that can throw it down. There's no doubt about that.
Oh, no question. There's been years where we've had some for sures. I remember, no question, Caleb First.
Yes, yeah.
I remember Blackman throwing alley-oops to him out
Absolutely.
of Speaks on court 4. That was the extended court. That was back when they were playing Tolles. Again, this wasn't the All-Star matchup, but this was like the –
I think it was the March Madness.
Yes, and Tolles had like Jalen Lattimore, Ashton Johnson. They were all 7th graders. So
those kids ended up going to Southside.
Yep, they took their lick that year, but you knew the next year they were going to be pretty tough.
Yeah, that was a great group. I love that duo of Lattimore and Johnson. Even on the football side of things, had great football seasons as well at South. You know, a lot of people in the city won't necessarily think of Southside, at least nowadays, as a football powerhouse, but Coach Goodwell's getting them right back where they're going to be. Watch out for KJ Alexander, just an outstanding young prospect out there at Southside. Can't wait to see his progression as well.
Well, you talked about it with this freshman class. How about KJ Alexander and Javon Irby, 2 freshmen who not only played, were huge roles in the football team at Southside as freshmen, but got some action in basketball on the varsity level, especially Irby. Yeah,
just a talented group. I know athletic director out there, Tori Curry, is really excited about that group as well. But we have some outstanding freshmen and sophomores all around the city. The Northside basketball, tremendous. New Haven has tremendous players. Believe it or not, folks, Wayne has outstanding freshmen and sophomores that have not even played at the varsity level. So watch out for the continued success. Homestead, of course, will continue to do what they do. Opportunities out there right now for potential coaches with some openings around the area. Both boys and girls varsity at Bishop Dwenger jobs have not been filled yet. I know athletic director Greg Slee's still taking applications for both of those jobs. Just a sleeping giant, in my opinion, waiting to get reawakened. Nothing against the previous coaches. Mad shout out to Matt Kostoff. Absolutely love him. Great coach, 300-game winner. But inject some new blood, some new theory there in at Dwenger out of Cherubusco. We had 2 years ago with Coffin getting the Lures job, and look what he's done at Bishop Lures, bringing in the Truesdales and Kelly. So the coaches out there and the potential is tremendous here in this city.
Yeah, no question. And again, Dwenger is known as a football school, but what a perfect opportunity to make. I mean, they've had great success in basketball, but to where you can take that basketball program and get the same first citywide respect, as the football, and then expand that upon statewide.
Absolutely. So we are getting set here. So it will be the MVP Slammers in the black jerseys. 4 in the white jerseys are the Boys and Girls Club Jammers. As Mitch Sturm now is on the mic, so we're going to throw it down to him. If it's a little mumbled here, we'll explain what he said. But let's go now down here to CEO and founder MVP Basketball, Mitch Sturm. We'll give you the starters here right now.
out, Cameron. Going out. Number 26, Andrew McCutcheon. Number 3, Tyler Popwell. Number 7, Riley Gorman. Number 41, Jonathan Brand. Number 6, Matt Hudson. Number 3, Gavin Wells. Number 5, Cooper Cochran. Number 34, Mason Wheeler. Number 50, Jackson Bennett. Number 53, Ron Ray. Number 44, Jay Neighbor. Number 28, Alan Cleveland. Number 24, Willie Nelson. Number 22, Wade Morrow. Number 18, Eric Christopher. Number 4, Jack Goody. And number 8, Tim Hawk.
Okay, Tim Hawk's got a little bit of a following out there in the crowd.
Must be nice.
Now the Boys and Girls Club Jammers, they'll be wearing the white.
Number 2, Austin Whiter. Number 43, Noah Lewis. Number 0, Judah Allen. Number 51, Silas Short. Number 4, Robert Knox. Number 37, Silas Knox. Number 34, Ben Harden. Number 7, Vincent Murphy. Number 1, Cameron Shimley. Number 33, Terrell Leslie. Number 13, Zach Garrow. Number 3, DeAndre Garrett. Number 6, Darryl Williams. Number 9, Eddie Jarvis. Last 90, number 11, R.A. Teresa. And one thing, we need to have a special recognition. I wanted to honor somebody last year due to, due to timing and schedules, we were able to reward somebody. We had a player last year, our 2023 Allen County Fort Wayne Player of the Year. Like I said, he didn't get this trophy last year.
Mitch Sturm's giving the 2023 Player of the Year trophy right now.
And that player was Snyder's home this year, Trell Hogue.
And no shock, Trell Hogue out of Snyder High School. His head coach, Josh Raikkonen, sitting over there by the entryway as well. Trell, an outstanding freshman year starter in the 9th grade.
He's got it.
Okay. There is Trell with Neil Brown and Marcus Hassel. And when you look at the players of the year, they're all over here on the right side of things, going back to 2017, as Zach mentioned. You got Caleb First. Then the year after that, Condor Esigian. Year after that, Darion Brooks. Then in 2020, Javon Lewis. 2021, Jamin Townsend. Then 2021, Chase Barnes as well.
Yes, because Townsend's from Marion.
Yes, that's what it was. Thanks,
yes.
Zach. Thanks, Zach. And then 2022 Player of the Year, Orion Bragg.
Yep.
And
who will be back in action for Wayne. He had dealt with some serious medical stuff going on, but we look forward to having him back.
Yeah, he's playing all for OPS and travel ball as well, so it's good to see him back on the court. He got some JV action towards midway through, so you're right. It was great to see Bragg back on the floor there at Wayne High School. Shout out Anthony Brewer, the first-year head coach at Wayne. Outside the huddle, named him Coach of the Year, which is well deserved. The first bucket is up and good for the Slammers. Quick trigger on that far side, no good.
And again, just a reminder, we want to give a big shout out to the Boys and Girls Club and Joe Jordan for partnering with Mitch Sturm and all the great staff of MVP basketball. You know, without the great partnership and everybody putting in the hard work, none of this would be possible. And, you know, the Boys and Girls Club have such a great facility, so we are very fortunate to use it, and we look forward to a great event.
That one is no good. Rebound Judah Allen. Here come their jammers. Good look to Allen. Left-hand finish. Jammers on the board. We're tied at 2s. So we're doing 12-minute quarters, it looks like we have settled on. As it will be settle in, folks. It is going to be a long evening here at the Boys and Girls Club with tremendous talent from beginning to end. That one is blocked. I believe that was Gavin Wells on the take. Yep. And knocked out of bounds. It'll go back to the Jammers.
Overhearing Mitch, it sounds like because we have such big rosters, they're going to do substitutions at the every 6 minutes, and then that last half of the third quarter and fourth quarter, they're just going to play to win. But everybody will at least get 12 minutes, which is plenty.
Yeah, absolutely. Allen can't get it out of St. Vincent's. That one was rejected. Couldn't see who got a piece of it. And it will go out of bounds back to the Slammers. We're tied at 2.
Yeah, and you can tell, too, as they get more settled into this game, all of a sudden they're picking up speed. Defense is getting a little more energetic. Now, one thing you'll notice is at the beginning of the game is both shots are off. Teams like to just settle for kind of three-point shots.
Yeah, the easy route.
But as the game goes on, they start penetrating, and that's when they start feeling that rhythm.
That's number 2, Ashton Wagner. Can't get it to go.
They wrote it.
It's right on it's on there. Right-hand jump hook. Nice touch. That is number 13, Zach DeRoe.
Yeah, you don't really see that type of soft hook anymore.
Wells, he's a talented player, plays with a lot of moxie, just a little heavy on that shot. And what a great crowd we have on here as well at the Boys and Girls Club.
Yeah, it's full. People are standing. You got to love it.
Finishing through contact. How about that by number 41, Jonah LaGrange.
Yeah, one thing to keep an eye on is when guys are attacking the rim, finishes are going to be tough because they're all about the same size.
Yeah.
There's really no height discrepancy, and there's not really many true posts. They all seem pretty mobile, so they're all going to be attacking and deflecting at a pretty even rate.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. I mean, we can, there's no Keytron Pascal like we had last year, or
right.
Caleb First going back, and those types of 6'5" to 6'8" players.
Why am I blanking? Blackhawk Christian big.
First?
No, currently.
Kellen Pickett.
Yeah.
Outstanding. He's a high-level D1 prospect. He'll be a senior next year. Head coach Matt Roth, another great run. Yes, we're defeated late. A little behind the back. Dipsy Dew wasn't ready for it, though. And you'll see that. You'll see players not used to what the other players can do. These aren't their team clubs. This is an all-star game, so players do need to get used to it. Expecting different situations. DeRoe can't get it. Rebound comes to the Slammers. The look ahead. Good catch. Goes Glass. A little long. Rebound Allen. It's Allen's third rebound already. Good rebounding for a guard and good look.
Good
and
left
finishing
hand.
through the contact.
Great left-hand finish.
And one finish. And he'll go to the line. I believe that is that Darrell? I think that's 33. Nope. I don't know. 37. That's Niles Knox who puts that in, plus the contact. 6'4" is the score.
It's always a little harder to commentate live on an all-star game just because there's no sets.
Right.
So they don't really know how each other plays.
Yeah.
It's a little more sporadic. But as the game goes on, they'll settle in.
Yeah, just as we will. It'll get a little easier.
No pressure, Tim.
The little runner, no good. The leak out.
I always say in all-star games, if you can get back on defense, your team will win.
Absolutely. We've talked about that every year, Zach. There's no doubt about that.
And that's not a skill thing. That's just pure effort. And it's sometimes easy to kind of take that cool approach in an all-star game. But just the little things, at the end of the day, they want to win. If you just stick to the little things, you're going to win.
Here's Allen showing you the handles. Good give and go. Extra pass.
Great vision.
Hey, right now the Jammers are playing like a team, Zach. I mean, real good ball movement, looking for the open man. Bringing it up. Here's Robert Lane. He's going to settle for the three. Wide left. Put back, no good.
He hasn't seen a shot he doesn't like.
Not yet.
I like the confidence.
There's no doubt.
Hopefully it'll fall.
Here's LaGrange. And that one blocked by Judah Allen.
Great contest. He did a good job of staying straight up. I mean, there was a little contact, but he didn't make it obvious.
Yeah, it's an all-star game. It's going to have to be really obvious. Look out. Good cross. Ooh, okay. Andrew McCutcheon going to work off the bounce.
It was a good job. He kept the ball tight when he attacked in the lane.
Pretty move, couldn't get it. Rebound, little offensive glass work again. How about a third opportunity? Can they get a fourth? Nope, finally pulled down by the Slammers. We'll get it to Lane. Settles from the wing. Three, nothing but net on that one. You mentioned it, Zach. They're about to go, and they did it that time from Quinn Nelson.
Yeah, that was a tough shot because he had a guy coming from his side on the shooting hand. He did not hesitate. Oh, that's a deep ball. Money shot right there.
That was
Terrell Lapsley.
Thank you.
No hesitation.
Shout out Paris. I like the handles here from McCutcheon. You can tell he's got a lot of swag in his game. Speaking of swag, Gavin Wells drains that triple to make it a 1-point ball game. And there's that timeout to get the substitutions with 6 minutes left to go in this first quarter. Well, folks, I tried to get the time up there. It's just too much going on. I'm going to try to pump out some highlights on Twitter and Facebook as we go. So I'll call out the clock for you as we go throughout the ball game.
All right, we got totally new groups in. Let's see what type of tempo they come with.
Baseline cut off.
Black coming out with the aggressive defense.
Jaden Abrams
Looks
really
like,
aggressive.
Looks like we're in a 2-3.
Good look down low. Outstanding job and patience. That one finished by Darrell Williams. (16-12). And they're going to foul on the floor. I believe that's the first foul of the game. Maybe second. So no one was charged a timeout on that. That was strictly a substitution timeout.
This lineup, especially for both squads, is pretty much all guards and wings. So look for a lot of shots, a lot of cutting, and some penetration.
A little contact, couldn't finish. Leaves it. Jump the passing lane, good patience. Three ball, that one rimmed out. Knocked out of bounds, and I think that'll go to the Slammers. It will.
He was locked and loaded, though. He was ready to go. That's one thing, too, in these all-star games, like five deep for each team is going to be ready to catch and release right away versus in a school game. You might have some guys that, they know their role in this type of game. Everyone's catching and shooting.
It's a 100% all-star showcase. Under the bright lights here at Boys and Girls Club. Good strength being showed on the offensive glass. Couldn't get it to go. Good Williams, and finally the putback does go. 18-12.
The stick-to-itiveness on that offensive rebound, he did not give up. And then his buddy came in and said, I'll feed off you. Ooh, quick shot.
Cooper Cochran can't get that one to go. The outstanding 7th grader at Blackhawk Christian. As the 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th grade at Blackhawk Christian, all undefeated in the regular season. And that 8th grade team did not lose a ball game their 3 years in middle school. It's just insane.
No, watching them against a really good St. Paul team,
Yeah.
I mean, they absolutely dominated a really good St. Paul team to the point where St. Paul looked defeated by the end of the first. So, again, lots of work to do, and no one develops players better in Blackhawk Christian and keeps them humble, but what a scary future.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Head coach Matt Roth, athletic director Joel Cotton, they got something really special cooking, of course, which was all set up by the late head coach and Mark Davidson.
It's 7:05, but the banks are open. Good soft touch right there. A little help from the MVP ball.
Bank is open, and I marked down the wrong side there. 23-12 is the score.
I don't think he called that bank, but you know what? That's shooter's touch.
No, it doesn't even matter in my book. If it goes through the net, it's a bucket. Pull up, 14-footer, back rim, no good. Shimley with a nice board. Try to dribble through contact, still loose. How about hitting the deck in an all-star game? But it does come back. Tough catch. It's Nate Javins. 3.
Oh, he almost banked it again.
I think maybe that's his setup.
You know what?
Number 6.
If it goes in, I don't think anyone's complaining.
No.
We'll see right here. If he pulls up from 3.
And the layup is good.
He keeps it simple.
25-12. Nice run by this second group from the Boys and Girls Club Jammers.
As much as I'm joking, it's 2024, so I've seen guys pulling up with numbers from 3 with people behind.
One dribble pull up, that's what Cooper Cochran can do.
Great looking shot right there.
Shimley. Couldn't get that one to go.
I think he was affected by the length a little bit on that pull up.
Well, I noticed that. Someone opened the door over there, fire exit, gave a little wind in here.
We'll give him that.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Got to keep the doors shut when we're
good
shooting.
Good attack.
Kind of glided in the air right there to the finish.
He did a good job of shielding the guy, using his shoulder.
That was pretty.
Had good touch off the glass.
I'm telling you, Williams got the bank from the wing, triple down, folks.
I'm asking him to buy me or give me some Powerball numbers.
That's his second one.
That's good touch.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm not encouraging that for anyone listening, but you know what? For him, it works.
Goes opposite the screen, pull up from 16, wide right, rebound. Came down to Gehrig. He's on the move. To Shimley.
Oh, good patience there.
Kick out. Williams, he's got to get to his spot.
Oh, almost.
What a look. How about that pass and then the finish?
The dime. Looking like a QB1.
We're out with the bucket.
Good patience there. Had a good little shot fake for the little deuce off the glass from number 9. That's Nate Javins.
30-18, 103 left in this first quarter. Playing 4 12-minute quarters. And the Slammers will inbound baseline. Rupp, caught up, found Cochran. Extra pass, corner 3, wide open. Back rim, couldn't get it to go. Offensive putback, still no. Cochran with that length. Oh, just short arm that putback. Yeah, right there, he'll learn not to put that ball down in traffic.
Yes, he was so open he overthought it.
Yeah, right. Went for the steal, couldn't get it. That's a tough shot. Over Williams, outstretched hands, wide right on that one.
He goes pogo stick mode. He rose straight up.
He does too, don't he? Good board that time. Little dipsy-do. Right hand lay-in is good. 32-18, 13 seconds left. Look for the back cut. And that's one of those plays where just not knowing with not being teammates. As Cochran looking to go back door, but stop the run. Here's Shimley. 5 seconds. He's not giving this up.
No.
And that's after the buzzer at the end of one. The Boys and Girls Club Jammers on top of the MVP Slammers 32-18 at the end of one. We'll take a quick break and come right back for your second quarter. Summit City Sports.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
In second place from Fort Wayne Snyder, Amelia Reinhardt.
It was definitely a much better experience this year because I was able to enjoy the event more and really enjoy being there and enjoy my diving. Knowing that the competition was a lot of great girls, I was really proud to be able to come home with the second place, to be able to know that I can compete with them. There's definitely a lot of different thoughts, a lot of different emotions while I'm diving. In the air, you just get the huge adrenaline rush, and every now and then you'll be like, wait, where's the water? With our coaches, we'll create a 11 dive list, put it in the order we want. You want to go with the ones that you're confident in, that you're comfortable with, and that you know you can hit for good scores. I would say the hardest dive I did was my gainer 1.5 with 1.5 twists, where I would do my forward approach towards the end of the board, and then I would jump off and flip backwards, and I had a 1.5 twist with it. Usually divers start around like age 5. I started when I was about 10. I was definitely a little worried when I was starting a little bit later than all the other kids, but having that gymnast background and being able to flip and know where I am for the most part, it definitely helped me improve a little faster so that I could get back up with the people that started earlier. PSM definitely benefits me as an athlete because every time I go, I can feel myself getting stronger and being able to push through those workouts. As I get stronger and as I build that muscle, I am able to push myself into those harder dives to increase that degree of difficulty so you can get that higher multiplier.
Thank you.
I didn't know if it was many legacy or if it's a lot of just
There's a
kinda
lot.
new. Yeah,
There's a lot, yeah.
that helps.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Second quarter action. Right now, the Boys and Girls Club Jammers in the white. They're up 32-18 over the MVP Slammers. That second group for the Jammers did a really nice job. And we're going to travel.
And correct me if I'm wrong, we probably have some guys in here that still have not gotten in. This might be some of their first action.
Yeah, especially for the Slammers, you have a really full roster. It looks like maybe 3 or 4 players for the Jammers' original roster are not here.
Oh, my goodness. I'm telling you right now, the bank is open. Wow. I'm gonna say his name wrong, so I'm going to let you give him credit.
Who was it? I was looking down.
Number 11 for the white.
That's Arian Dervisevich.
See, it just sounds good when you say it.
Well, there's a honest Dervisevich. That is one of the best soccer players that we've ever had in the city. It's graduating from Northrop this year. He's a D1 soccer player, so I've called that last name for 4 years at Northrop Soccer. But you're right.
Is there anything you don't do?
Yeah, volleyball.
Okay.
That's it.
There you go, folks. Wow.
Just because it's during soccer season. That 3 balls drained. That was number 34. Somewhere.
Mason Weaver.
Thank you. So these groups lighten it up a little bit to start the second quarter. Loveless sticks with it. Still no.
If I'm playing in this game, almost every runner has been short. I know if I follow, I'm getting an easy putback.
Right. Yeah, just go at it. Yep.
And there he is again, number 34 for the Slammers.
There.
Mason Weaver.
Mason Weaver. I wonder if that's a relation of Wyatt Weaver out at Homestead. As that 3-ball drained by the Jammers, they just keep answering.
Riker Knox.
Knox with the 3. Little dribble weave up top.
What makes it a little difficult for us to say the names is there are not numbers on the front of the jersey, so we have to wait for the right angle. Oh, good contest there.
Got a block. Extra pass to Loveless for the bucket.
What a dime from Knox right there, and he had perfect timing. He waited just for the defender to come up to him with the nice little pass. Sometimes you see that transition, the pass is too early.
Yeah.
Or they telegraph it. He waited just with the right timing. He's got a good feel for the game, I can just tell, in the few minutes we've seen him play. And he's got some nice-looking Kobe's.
Yes, he does.
You better be able to play if you're wearing Mamba.
No good. Rebound. Comes to Klico. Showing the handles in the backcourt.
Oh.
Okay, kid. Klico over the timeline.
Putting on the brakes. Nice little post feed, and there goes Knox. He immediately came down, got his hands active. You could not have the ball.
Ooh, may have got away
down
with
there
it.
in the paint. Oh,
not going to get away with that one with a little bit of a smile from Murphy.
He wanted it. He's not getting it.
Nope. Klico. Checking, that's Weaver. And we're going to have a foul. That foul's on Vincent Murphy. And they're going to call a shooting foul.
Some great commentary from the legendary Marcus Hassel. Feel like we're NBA mic'd up right now.
There's no doubt. I got to be careful with how loud I got this boom mic, though, to be honest with you.
Oh, you know, we're good with Marcus. He's G-rated.
Right.
Maybe add a letter in front.
Second one is good. As you can tell, folks, Zach and I have some fun out here. And it helps when you're watching outstanding basketball talent as well. Summit City Sports' next broadcast will be at your old stopping ground, St. Francis.
Yes.
Nancy Ream Border Wars Classic. Always a great event out there. We'll be live next Sunday.
Always a good time. And if you're someone who loves the game of basketball, regardless of what age you are or your interest level or skill level, go out. If you just want to watch good basketball, the Border Wars are awesome.
Yep. You'll see the last chance, and from years, some years in here, you don't have some of the best seniors playing. They're focusing on getting to that next level in college. But looking at the rosters that have committed to that Nancy Ream, it seems like all the top players are coming. Absolutely. Skills competition we just got awarded. So 40-26 is our score. 8 minutes left. Got a timeout called by the BGC.
Yeah, we'll be good.
Jammers.
We'll know.
And Marcus Hill and Neil Brown calling that timeout. To talk about things here, down 14 points.
Mitch was just telling me on some of the skills competition stuff. We have it in order, but there may be someone skipped, and then he'll go with that order that we go. But we'll use the numbers to help us.
Yeah, because there is, you can sit right here. There is quite a few in both the three-point and skills competition, but stick with us, folks. Get yourself a pizza, grab yourself a nice, cool beverage, And we're going to be going here probably till 9:30 or so. You do not want to miss the last game of the evening after the three-point and skills competition. You're going to see top level talent, as we're seeing right here as well. So just under 8 minutes, 14-point lead for the Jammers. Let's see if they can get it going. This will be a good start. That one back rim, no good. Knocked away, did Loveless, but it'll go out of bounds to the Jammers.
Well, both teams have definitely settled in. Energy level is high. Competition right now is in full mode. There is no more feeling around. And there goes Knox in the passing lane as he attacks the basket. Great patience.
Woo!
Hangs in the air and soft off the glass.
I like his game, what he showed us so far, Zach.
Yeah, and he's playing this like it's a NBA championship right now. I mean, and that's the guys that you want on the court no matter what type of competition is. They're going all out.
How about the offensive board work and then the left-hand finish? He had two defenders around him. It did not matter.
I'll tell you what, we need to find some Windex with the amount of shots that have been using the backboard. That backboard's going to need to be cleaned off.
Yeah, that was 22, Raiden Morrow. Battle for the rebound. Here's Numbers, 3-on-1.
Oh, he bobbles it, but that's all right.
The handle. That's the other thing. If they have not played in an MVP basketball event with these ABA balls, they have a little bit more bounce to them.
He's been everywhere on the boards. And, you know, for a seventh grader, he's kind of lanky, but in high school, he's a guard.
Right.
But you love to see that from guards that are just aggressive attacking the basket. He's just competitive. And what else are you doing? Going to watch it? So he's very assertive. Let's give him a shout-out. Raiden Morrow.
Yeah, he's done an outstanding job, number 22 in black. And the jump ball at the free throw line. No possession arrow here in MVP basketball. No. That was a nice dribble to get himself open. Offensive rebound and swatted. That block by Jackson Minnick.
Vincent Murphy soared for that rebound and did a good job of hanging on to it. A lot of times you see guys go up, but they can't grab it.
Yeah. And he'll just, watching film and looking at that, he'll know, okay, now I need to, when I do that putback, shoulder to the chest.
Correct.
Instead of leaning away,
Yep.
which gave that space for that swat. Kick out.
He's looking to shoot. I could
Step
tell.
back. Three. He's feeling it. Mason Weaver. Needed that one. We got ourselves an 11-point game. It was out to 16-17.
Oh, great way to find that guy right there in the high post. They're 2-3 zoning. There's lots of gaps open, and if you can kind of get that initial pass close to the paint, then things open up, especially short corner.
Dervisevich couldn't get it. They're going to get a flat foul, a shooting foul, I believe.
All right, we got subs coming in.
We'll have subs after the second free throw, or after the first free throw attempt. First one, front rim, no good. And here come the subs. A little line change for both teams. And it looks like we'll get our first look at Tim Hawk. Who are the Slammers? I would assume heading to Concordia. And also Jack Goody on the floor here for the Slammers, getting their first look. Slammers have a couple more players than the Jammers.
Yeah, and sometimes on these events, it's just a matter of you almost always get guys that show up, but there's always a team that's got one or three guys that don't. Hey, that's more playing time.
Right, yep.
It's your loss because clearly this is an awesome event, and we're not saying anyone misses on purpose, but it's such a great job of providing these kids with a platform to showcase their skills and just truly enjoy the game of basketball, which they love. And again, we want to thank Joe Jordan, Boys and Girls Club, Mitch Sturm, MVP Basketball. What a great duo to put on such a, not just an outstanding event, but just the multiple events that they do. Very lucky to have people like Mitch Sturm and Joe Jordan and MVP Basketball in our community of Fort Wayne. We talk about it. We have so many resources for these kids to thrive. Yep. And they are. Our city is really making noise nationally, especially per capita when you consider.
Oh, my goodness, yes.
We're producing talent.
Both the boys and the girls. Now the and one. That was number 37, Niles Knox, with the bucket and the foul. I mean, the girls are really getting a lot of attention now. Just had another 8th grader get offered by Purdue Fort Wayne, and Maria Marquesano and Janiyah Cooper. What an outstanding talent. Go check her Twitter, folks. About 4 months ago, she's grabbing rim. No ball in hand, but she's grabbing rim pretty easily. There's dunking in her future. They have a 7th grader, Mackenzie White, who plays up with the 2026 Always 100 Elite team, who's an outstanding 7th grader playing with sophomores. She's bound to next year. She'll have a D1 offer as well. It'll start going more and more. Of course, that's Maya Epps, Jordan Poole, just outstanding talent on the girls' side as well.
Oh, no question. The girls' scene has been exploding for a while, and there's many people to credit for that. We love what Bernard Hollins does with the women's scene, especially. There's so many other people, but yeah, we are very lucky to not only have such a exploding and talented girls scene locally, but the boys as well. And not even just basketball, right? Multiple sports, baseball, football, soccer. Like you said, we could go on and on. High major guys year in and year out, and including the NFL.
Yeah, it's only increasing. And then, now that's a perfect call. You look at the NFL now, I mean, maybe the best safety in the game out of Snyder High School and Jesse Bates.
And how about Malik Williams out of Snyder, who had I believe it was a 10-day contract.
With the Raptors. Yeah, he did. Had a little highlight reel dunk about 5-6 days ago towards the end, but getting a look at a 10-day contract to finish the season. Allen got his own rebound. He's got a handful of boards. And in traffic, pulled out by Hartman, knocked away, but it will stay with the Slammers.
Boy, I'm telling you right now, you called it. I mean, we are standing room only, and it's awesome to see.
Yep. Yeah, it is tremendous to see. I see it. And that's a 3 ball. That was Andrew McCutcheon, who showed you some handles throughout this ball game. Now, cutting the lead, or the deficit to 7. How about the Slammers making this run? Allen to answer. That one short. Rebound, McCutcheon. McCutcheon wants to push.
Sometimes making these all-star teams, when you're forming all these teams, it's hard to get it completely even, so you're just happy to see a competitive game.
Right. Yeah, that is probably the most difficult thing for Mitch Sturm and you guys in the staff. Here's Allen, and he'll finish on the leak out.
And we say it each year, get back on defense.
The ones that do it consistently are the ones that win these games.
Oh, they're just getting free buckets.
A little scoop lay-ins, good. Back to an 11-point edge. 2.5 minutes left in the second quarter.
He's got tremendous length.
That one a little long. Rebound by Allen. Unofficially, that's 8 rebounds. Steps into the 3. Just long.
Most of these guys, they've played for years on the same circuits, same tournaments. They know each other. But for the ones that don't really know some of these guys' games, by now at this point in the game, they've figured out what they're going to do. So they've made some defensive adjustments. And now you're starting to see where guys on the offensive end right there, they're attacking guys where they see, this is where I can beat him. Oh, he forces me to this side. Just little in-game adjustments. That's what the best players are doing. And you could tell right there on that attack, who was that? Number 26.
McCutcheon.
He was looking right at his defender's feet, and as soon as he saw he settled, he attacked it.
That one short, no good.
Got to make free throws. Got to make them.
And it is no double bonus, as we mentioned. We're way away from the foul count, but 2 minutes left to go in this second quarter. 48-37.
Speaking of free throws, as he drains it, how about the huge commit to the Indiana Hoosiers, Balo? That's his only deficiency. He cannot make free throws.
Well, he'll fit right in there in Bloomington.
I'm a Hoosier fan, so
me too.
You're not wrong.
Connor Esiason Out of Central Nobles on campus today.
There he is again.
As a portal transfer opportunity.
Niles Knox.
Niles Knox with the bucket.
But yeah.
Connor Season, as we mentioned.
He's been at Maryland. He's been at South Carolina.
Yep.
He was at IU today. He might still be there, and I believe he has one more visit. Is it Michigan?
I think you're right on that. It's another Big Ten school, I know.
And from what I heard, he grew up a Michigan fan. So that doesn't make me feel great if I'm another team.
And with the new head coach in there, but Austin Wagner, he'll drain the three ball. 53-38. So again, now a nice run by the Jammers to push the lead. Here they come. Oh, he didn't have numbers to start and eventually made it himself. Rebound, right hand, no. Knocked away, baby jumper from the baseline. Nice touch. Really nice touch. But it's ballooned out to a 17-point lead. 50 seconds left.
Oh,
that one no good.
He missed it, but almost went in off the glass.
Off the glass, right. And then the putback is good. Elijah Norman.
Oh.
And it went out of bounds.
Critical mental mistake right there.
So 40 seconds left, a chance for the Slammers to cut into this deficit to end this second quarter. And let's see what they do here. Baseline.
I think he's going to take a three.
Real long legs.
He's going to lift the spot up. Good defense there.
Robert Lane, 17-foot pull-up, no good. Rebound to Lapsley. Behind the back, and the finish.
That's gonna make a great replay right there, Tim.
Lapsley with the nice behind the back. 17-point lead. Hangs, can't get it to go, but out of bounds. Foul called. .7 left.
Couldn't get the free throw to go there. That's Elijah Norman. Second one, no good. Lapsley bringing it up.
Step back. High arcer.
No good.
Good defense. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 57-40, our halftime score as we get set for the third quarter action. And MVP founder Mitch Sturm keeping this rolling. We have a lot of events here going on tonight. After the conclusion of this game, we'll have the three-point and the skills contest, followed by our main event tonight with the best of the best 8th graders in our city and around the area as well, up in Ossian as well with future Norwell players. But 12 minutes up on the clock as we'll flip on into the third quarter. And of course, MVP basketball, we're going to jump it up at midcourt to start it. And tapped it ahead. Oh, don't go that way. Good help by his teammate. That one knocked away, still loose. It comes now down to the Jammers. Great patience right there, Zach, by Javens.
And it all started with, I believe, Lane thought he was going the other way.
Pretty dribble, just couldn't get the floater to go. Three ball. Shimley.
From all the events we have had so far this year, he's been able to shoot the ball pretty well. That does not shock me.
No, not at all. Not at all.
He lacks
Good looking stroke.
He lacks no confidence. In fact, I think I see him out at Sport One a lot in their skill workouts. Well, when you're that size too, you got to be skilled.
Right. Yeah, there's no doubt.
Him, you know?
Yeah, no. Oh, shoot. He knows how tall he is. It's not a night. That's an absolute compliment. 62-40, minute into this third quarter. Great look. Oh, swatted by Wells.
A little sneaky block from behind there.
Loose ball. And then blocked on the other end, but out of bounds. We're the Jammers, so it'll stay at that end.
Great timing there. Speaking of blocks, one name to watch out for is Javante Eldridge in that second game coming up. He is every bit of 6'3", and he can get up. So, again, remember the name Javante Eldridge. He's going to have plenty of blocks coming up. As he's standing up now cheering on the white team, that's not even his team, and he's up excited for him. Got to love it.
Absolutely. Doing a little coaching on the sideline. Good ball show and finish. McCutcheon showing us some stuff here tonight. Yeah, you got to love that, Zach. He's over here coaching it up.
He's actually coaching them right now. But that's good, you know. By the time his game starts, he's going to be so locked in.
Yeah. Well, it shows maturity as well.
Yeah, not too good for anyone else.
Right.
Supporting everyone, getting the young guys going, because I'm sure he remembers last year playing in this game as a 7th grader.
Yeah.
Those 8th graders did a great job supporting him.
Kick out. Chimley, quick trigger. That one short. Rebound Wells.
Oh, they're sprinting back this time.
Now McCutcheon. And they're going to call, nope, no continuation.
Got him on the swipe.
Foul on the floor. Bill inbound on the end line here. Good box out, but who's last touch? Wells did a nice job boxing out. 9:55. It'll stay with the Slammers.
Good attack. Way to cut. I'm telling you what, if you just cut hard, a lot of times the defense is asleep. You're going to get open looks.
Chimley. Good find and then rejected.
Another block from behind. What they're doing is, and again, it's because they're all about the same height.
Yeah, right.
When the guy attacks, the second he starts to come back to the ground, he's coming from behind, just swiping it. Because they're all hanging. They're not going up right away because no one has the advantage.
Couldn't get that scoop. Now Wells. Lane. Try to reverse, is going to get fouled.
He did a good job of, as Coach Patino says, putting him in jail. He went opposite rim, and they had no choice but to foul him. Good angle.
No doubt.
So all the new coaching hires going on, all the portal news, is there anything in college basketball currently that just has you excited or intrigued?
Yeah, can UConn three-peat?
I'm not going to doubt Coach Hurley.
I mean, they have the best coach in the country, in my opinion. Some of those sets that you saw in the tournament, not even just ATOs, not just after timeout sets. I'm talking calling from the sideline on a reset midway through the shot clock, that sort of thing. And, you know, I watch a ton of basketball, as you do as well, Zach. I don't know if I've seen any team gel and play as hard for their coach as what the UConn players do. And they did, I believe, I don't know if it was 100% sure, but they got that big guy from Michigan who just went into the portal, just committed to UConn.
Yes.
So I mean, they're only going to get better, folks. It is a tremendous thing to watch.
Another three there for Gavin Wells. He's got a quick trigger.
I believe he's from Woodside. Wrong. Woodside, maybe Summit.
Man, well, one of either two.
Right.
They're both
They're
great,
out there.
but especially Woodside, man. They've had some dominant teams in the past.
You'll see probably some kids on the 8th grade at our last game. McNeese is a really tough player. Kuhlman.
Yeah.
They're an outstanding squad. No good. How about the attack on the glass there from Silas Short? Kept it alive for his squad. No look here to Shimley. Backs it out to the wing three. Why not? Woo-hoo. Okay.
When you shoot it with that level of confidence, that just only comes from reps. I mean, clearly he puts in the work. And they're another one. They're trading threes.
Makes it a 5-point game. Just under 8 minutes left. Here comes Shimley again.
He tried to get a little fancy there. That was a little bit of white chocolate on that pass. A little too much chocolate on the other guy's hands.
A little too much sauce. No good.
Oh, they got bailed out because there was someone wide open for a transition lay-in.
Yeah, that was number 6, Darrell Williams, who was on the leak out. So that's actually a good foul if you're a slammer. But 15-point game. Need to put a couple stops together. They got it down to, 9 or 8 or so and early in that second quarter. But the Jammers have led throughout. Right-hand floater, a little long. Williams.
He's found everywhere.
Darrell Williams, tremendous effort.
Good double cross there into the pull-up. Nothing but nylon. How about that? Nice mid-range shot. Kept the crossover low, too, which is something that, especially at this age, keeping that ball low on your dribble is not the easiest. He had good bend in his legs. That's going to make a nice replay.
Beautiful finish.
And we're going to go to the foul line. Lane didn't give the defender much of a choice. It was a good job of drawing the foul. Now he's got to knock these free throws down. First one's good.
Uh-oh. Never went back live on YouTube. Shoot.
Lane makes both. This is the time to do it.
Back rim, no good. Rebound from Lane. A little quicker pace. McCutcheon back to Wells. Third quarter action. Wells kicks it out. Corner three. Got one.
You called it. He's looking to shoot, and he's a tough matchup as a guy that can play on the perimeter.
69-57.
He's got the Kevin Durant arms.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. 3, front rim, no good from Gehrig.
Oh, who's going to want it more? Oh, good effort from both.
That's going to be an automatic substitution here at 6 minutes, but down to a 12-point game with a quarter and a half to go here, Zach. Right back in it are the Slammers with matching those 3 balls. It's like you said, though, there's been too many leak outs, too many easy buckets for the Jammers. If the Slammers can just cut that down, they may be able to get right back into this ball game.
Yeah, I agree. From the Slammers, they're doing a really good job of attacking the offensive rebounds, but it seems like the Jammers overall, their effort's a little more in every other spot.
Yeah.
So both teams coming with great effort, but if the Jammers can apply that to their just little moments like closing out and passing lanes, being in help side, sprinting back on defense, I think they can close the gap. Both teams very talented.
So more substitutions, line changes, if you will. Good take.
I like that. He went downhill. There was no wasted dribble.
Weaver just couldn't get it to go.
You got to follow him. He can knock it down.
Then Harden tried to find number 43, Noah Lovelace, down low, knocked away.
You almost like to see him take one more dribble and off 2 feet, force the foul. Well, there we go. Black's running in transition.
See if they can get a bucket here. Baseline jumper. Cochran can't get it to go.
And here comes White.
Oh, couldn't get it, but the putback still no. I think Dervisevich was a little too wide open. Third opportunity. Nice use of the pivot there, Zach, from Murphy.
Yes. Oh, the places you can go when you use your pivot correctly.
3 ball. Couldn't get it. And off the hand of Lovelace. It'll stay at that end with the Slammers a chance to cut into the deficit with 5:01 left in the third. 14-point game. Good back cut. And Cochran with the finish.
That was a good decision by White right there, just not to bail him out and foul him, but still, it was a good finish from Cochran.
Look for that step back. Oh, good defense. Cochran staying in front that time, making that a very difficult shot.
He was shooting that whether there was 1 or 10 guys on him.
Yeah, there's no doubt you could see that. And back rim, no good. But what do you know? Riker knocks.
Great patience, good body adjustment, and finishes with the touch. Undersized, but just knows how to maneuver his way in there and elevate.
Great job by Knox.
Yep, and he knows it right there. He kind of gambled with a reach.
Yeah. 4:13 left, 14-point ball game.
And I don't care how smart a player is, you typically see that after a made bucket.
Right.
It's that added adrenaline, almost a little, I don't want to say false confidence, but I always tell guys, settle down, don't get a quick reach. Sometimes kids do that after a bad turnover, too. They try to overcompensate. Stick within your game and your defensive principles.
Wide right, can't get that one to go. Rebound Knox.
Here they come. He's going middle. He's got options left. He's got options right.
Was trying to set up that floater he hit a couple possessions ago. Lovelace can't get that one to go. Elijah Norman, no one stepped up. Big three. Can't get it. Dervisevich with the board, finds Knox. Lovelace, no. Another offensive rebound from Murphy, and a putback good. 75-59. So that's kind of been the story of the game. The Slammers cut it to, within striking distance, 9 to 11 points, and then the Jammers just make another run. A good answer there to cut it to 14-point game, just under 3 minutes. Knox. Picked up by Cochran.
Everybody on his
great
team,
defense.
He took that in fine, but everybody just stood and watched him. There was nothing going on.
Yeah, no movement off that dribble.
So the defense just collapsed on him.
Nice move and touch by number 1, Cameron Ruck. So back to that 12-point deficit. See if they can get another stop and score. Knox trying to answer it. Back rim, no good. Rebound from Weaver. Weaver on the move. Kicks it out. Cochran gets an open look. Can't get it. Halfway down, rimmed out. Rebound, Dervis. Oh, what a play. What a play.
We got to find out if he plays soccer.
Right.
I bet he does.
I bet he does. I bet he does. Yeah, I think honest Dervis, he had over 20 goals this year.
Where's he going?
I'd have to look it up. I don't remember.
You're supposed to know that. You're
right,
the Fort Wayne Encyclopedia.
Right. I'm supposed to know it. Yeah, right.
But it's a high major school.
Yeah. It's D1. Can't get it over to his teammate. Knox pulls it down. 2:05 left. Good kick out. Number 7. Kick back out to Knox. Wide open wing 3. Front rim, no good. I'm telling you, the offensive glass work by Vincent Murphy.
He has been everywhere. Yeah. His motor is great. If he can just find a way to play within himself with that high motor, sky's the limit.
Here Dervisevich, high arcing 3. And rebound by Cochran. Now on the move. Weaver. Good look. And another finish. 10-point game, folks.
This is what we want. See if we can get a stop here. Look at Javante calling out what the White's going to do. Again, Javante, who I'm referring to, is Javante Eldridge, who's an 8th grader from Miami. Excellent three-point shot right there from Noah Lovelace. But no, Javante Eldridge is one of the top players in 8th grade out of Miami Middle School. He'll be at Wayne next year with his brother, who was a freshman this year, even had some varsity time.
Yep.
But again, he's out there coaching him up. He's not just out there being silly.
Is his brother, Tyree?
Yes, Tyree
freshman?
Eldridge, yep.
Yeah, so he played JV. I did a lot of Wayne games this year, obviously.
Yeah.
And he had a couple 30-point games, just in the couple JV games that I was at. He's a very, very impressive player.
Yeah, he should get significant action next year on the varsity level. Yeah. There were some games where he got a little bit.
Yeah, that one just wide right. 13-point game, it stays. 1:05 left.
That's what I mean. Last year's All-Star game with the 8th grade class was unbelievable.
Yeah.
There was just a deep class. You get that.
Put him on the rack.
Braylon Fertile, Pascal Hogue, all 3 of those players all went to Snyder.
Yep.
Hangs and hits it. Vincent Murphy.
Coach Hassel down there. Gotta love him. He's quick with the one-liners. You better be on your toes around him. He'll catch you slipping.
Fourth quarter.
46 seconds left. Weaver can't get the baseline jumper. Rebound to Lovelace. They got a leak out.
It might be a little late. Oh, good receiver skills.
Murphy.
Right
Woo! How about another one? Vincent Murphy.
And sometimes with a kid like that, when you have no conscience and you just shoot that relaxed, you're going to get the benefit of the doubt more than someone who overthinks it.
There's no doubt.
Great football tuck there,
Weaver.
too. Got battled. That's kind of like the running back drill where you're getting hit from both sides with the pads. He kept good little tuck and finish off the glass right there.
To answer.
Who else?
About a great game Riker Knox is having. 5 seconds left. I don't think they know the time here. Weaver, that's going to be after the buzzer. And at the end of the third quarter, 86-67 again. The Jammers had the Slammers at about 11-12 and just has ballooned up. As we have one more quarter of basketball, we'll take a quick break right here at Summit City Sports.
In second place from Fort Wayne Snyder, Amelia Reinhardt.
It was definitely a much better experience this year because I was able to enjoy the event more and really enjoy being there and enjoy my diving. Knowing that the competition was a lot of great girls, I was really proud to be able to come home with the second place, to be able to know that I can compete with them. There's definitely a lot of different thoughts, a lot of different emotions while I'm diving. In the air, you just get the huge adrenaline rush, and every now and then you'll be like, wait, where's the water? With our coaches, we'll create a 11 dive list, put it in the order we want. You want to go with the ones that you're confident in, that you're comfortable with, and that you know you can hit for good scores. I would say the hardest dive I did was my gainer 1.5 with 1.5 twists, where I would do my forward approach towards the end of the board, and then I would jump off and flip backwards, and I had a 1.5 twist with it. Usually divers start around like age 5. I started when I was about 10. I was definitely a little worried when I was starting a little bit later than all the other kids, but having that gymnast background and being able to flip and know where I am for the most part, it definitely helped me improve a little faster so that I could get back up with the people that started earlier. PSM definitely benefits me as an athlete because every time I go, I can feel myself getting stronger and being able to push through those workouts. As I get stronger and as I build that muscle, I am able to push myself into those harder dives to increase that degree of difficulty so you can get that higher multiplier.
Yeah, added jacks.
Welcome back.
Cardiac arrest.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Zach Welkland. Joining me, Tim Atkinson, here on the stage at the Boys and Girls Club on the corner of Fairfield and Pontiac on the south side of Fort Wayne, Indiana, home of Summit City Sports. Hey, make sure you follow us on Twitter at 260sports. Like and follow our Facebook page, Summit City Sports. And be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Hit that notification bell. You'll be notified of all our live events as they do happen. So, fourth quarter action. Zach and I are just talking about what we might do for dinner at 11 p.m. tonight once this event gets through.
If we're lucky.
And we're going to walk in the gym at 70 degrees and walk out. It's going to be about 45 probably. And wrong way. That's the second time that's happened. Well, the first time it almost happened. Yeah, we're back to the action now, fourth quarter. So let's see if the Jammers can hold on and keep this double-digit lead as we continue through this first game. Out to Allen. Oh, good set. That was beautifully done out of the quarter break.
Great looking shot right there from Terrell Lapsley.
Now Goody. Left-hand floater, no good. Tough board and finish by number 22, Raiden Morrow. Three. That one may have been partially blocked, goes out of bounds. It was not blocked, so it will go to Slammers. Now Weaver. Little baseball pass, great look.
Caught White falling asleep.
They're going to need some of that.
Zach Dureau was looking, it looked like towards the bench and forgot, oh my goodness, we're playing ball.
Through to Allen, no good. Couldn't get it. Battling down low. Love the effort from Morrow. Great cut. Just couldn't finish it.
I would love to see a shot efficiency chart in the paint. It's been so bad that a lot of the points have been off of second chance points and rebounds, which even though I don't like the finishing, and again, Lapsley catching fire, at least the energy there is on the rebounding and the putbacks. So, and this is pretty typical of 7th grade. You know, their touch will get better as they get older.
Oh, 100%. Goody. A 15-foot jumper, no good. Now back to Terrell Lapsley. Allen. Wanted that screen, got it. Long on that shot. And thrown away. So it'll go right back to the Jammers. Up by 21 now.
You're noticing a little fatigue settling in right now.
9:51 left in this fourth quarter.
Because at this point, even with the deep benches, the coaches now are kind of keeping in their main rotation. So some guys have not been out for a little bit.
Here comes Lapsley. That was a heat check. Judah Allen with his 72nd rebound of the ball game, and the putback this time and one.
I don't think he even jumped. He just put himself in a good position. He knew right where that ball was going to bounce, and then the ball bounced 10 times to fall in. But part of that, too, is with this MVP basketball, I mean, unless it's no rim, it's going to bounce.
Right. That one converted by Judah Allen. He's the younger brother of Xavier Allen, who played at Dwenger a couple of years ago, sharpshooter. That one just netted. And Lapsley saves it. Loose ball. Comes down to Wagner. And a double dribble. We'll go back to the Slammers. But down by 24 points now. 9:20 remaining. Stay with us through the duration, folks. Hartman wanted it. Good cut. And it will go out of bounds. Last touched. 9:08. Allen inbounds to Wagner. Back to Allen. Extra pass. Lapsley. Three. That one halfway down. Rimmed out. Rebound. Goody. Goody on the move. Good pressure defense on the dribble. Now Lapsley. Oh, no one stopped the ball. He's going to take it up and lay it in. Three short of a hundo right now.
Lapsley did a good job of tucking that. I've seen a lot of that tonight.
Yeah.
Guys are doing a great job of protecting the ball in different ways. But bottom line is you can't have that ball loose. Looks like they're going to finally have a break here. Well needed for both teams.
8:38. Just needed as you mentioned, they were starting to get a little gas, so timeout called to settle it with 8:38 left. 26-point lead from the Boys and Girls Club Jammers against these MVP Slammers. As I mentioned, don't forget we'll have the three-point and skills competition up next, followed by our main event. After the conclusion of that, probably looking at, let's say after a 9 p.m. start time, maybe closer to 9:30.
Who has school tomorrow? It's only a Wednesday.
Everybody, I mean, it's only a week and a half off spring break. They should all be rested anyway. What are these, 13-year-olds, 14-year-olds?
They're probably regularly on their phone till midnight. So
oh, there's no doubt.
They'll be all right.
Yeah. PS5s, Xbox, whatever your flavor is. There's Weaver. Good strong catch from Morrow. Turn around. Oh, that's nice. Nicely done by Morrow.
High level of difficulty on that shot. He made it look easy.
Yeah, kind of that Dirk one-footer. That one back rim, no good. Skied for the rebound and put it back up and in.
There was nobody close to grabbing that ball.
8 minutes. Swatted.
I'm telling you, the wingspan, he's going to be a problem.
And Allen will finish, and there you have the 100. 101-73 in the celebration for the Jammers.
Oh, looks like we got a injury celebration.
Ooh, I don't like to see that ever.
That's no good.
So they call a timeout to sub.
I'm telling you, the energy that we're seeing from the Jammers, the white team,
Yes.
it's a little higher. It's a whole notch up. And I think it's starting with Javante Eldridge.
Yeah, him on the sideline here.
It's not Coach Brown, and Coach Payne is MIA, so I'm giving the credit to Javante Eldridge.
Yep. 3. Halfway down, rimmed out. Good board. Gehrig, the trailing 3, no good. I believe that's Hartman with the rebound. Yeah, that's going to be a foul. 7:14 left. Can't get that one to go. Good rebound by Weaver. Nice cut. Just couldn't finish. And out of bounds. Going to stay at that end. 101-73. 7:09 left.
Thank you. You too.
Morrow's been active in the paint.
Very. That's number 22 in black. Couldn't save it. Good, Nate Javins.
A lot of these teams have players that are very similar.
There's no question about it. It's like there's 3 molds that have been cut
Yes.
for this game. That's going to be a foul. And I think somebody hit the fire door. As the alarm is going off.
The shooting's been so hot, we set off the alarm.
I see what you did there.
Hey, we're taking them all. Thanks.
That's St. Jude education.
Blue Ribbon School, class of 2006. Put some respect on our name.
Absolutely.
They even do that anymore?
No.
No child left behind.
How many kids did you have in your grade?
In my class at St. Jude, I was an 8th grader in 2006. We had 3 classes of about low 20s, so it was probably at best around 71, 72, which was for then, that's much bigger than what it is now.
It's huge.
St. Jude was always low 600s. Now I'm sure it's probably barely 500.
Yeah, I think they just had 1 class in 8th grade this past year, or this year right now.
Well, and the class 2 ahead of mine had John Goodman.
Oh, yeah.
Who played at Notre Dame.
Yep.
And a little before me, we had Anthony Spencer, who played for the Dallas Cowboys. So,
outstanding defensive lineman.
Yeah.
It was Anthony Spencer.
Not too bad of alumni.
No. Shimley saved it. Gehrig tracked it down. 6.5 left. McCutcheon. And attempted the block. He's going to be fouled. He'll go to the line and shoot a pair with 6:17 left. 6:17. 101-74. Ooh, tough finish.
Good little teardrop right there. Again, that's not an easy shot,
No.
let alone to be the shortest guy on the court and pull that off.
Right.
Oh, the hesitation there. He wanted to pull it. He said, I will. Little much right there on the 3. That ball's moving around like a pinball.
And the bouncing ABA ball goes out of, that's a foul.
We're kind of at that breaking point where, the differential is large enough to where you have 2 choices. You're either just going to horse around and accept that you've lost, or you're going to still dig in and try and be competitive. So it'll be interesting to see which route the black team takes.
That's definitely tough to do, to stay locked in.
The MVP Slammers.
104-75 now. And a pair of free throw makes from Gehrig. Hartman on McCutcheon. Now Goody. 3. Rattles it home.
Shot it just like, I'm assuming his cousin Luke Goody for the Fighting Illini from Homestead.
Had an outstanding year. Shimley answers. Boy, he can stroke it as well.
Again, no hesitation on that shot. He has 100% belief he is making every shot. Great block there.
Well, Bliss couldn't get that one to go. Check it. That was Silas Short. Shimley from deep. That one's short. Rebound Hartman. Needs help. Gets it to Goody.
Oh, looks like we got more subs coming in for the white.
4:45 left. McCutcheon. He will shoot it. Can't get it to go. Offensive rebound, putback's good. We're going to get his substitutions here. For both clubs, a line change.
One thing to note about this amazing court at the Boys and Girls Club is it is every bit, I'm pretty sure, of collegiate length. This is not a short court. This is not like your typical middle school.
Right.
I'm pretty sure it is actual collegiate length. So you look at the separation from the three-point line to half court, that's quite a bit.
Right. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. You can always tell by the amount of space in between the three-point line and the corner of the court.
And it's a lot.
It is a lot. Oh, half-court shot, no good.
Speaking of half court.
I heard you.
Is that Vincent Murphy?
It was. Short, no good. Rebound, Weaver. And he will be fouled. We're getting a little sloppy here as we get towards the end of this ball game. 28-point lead. That's going to be a foul now, and Weaver to the line.
Hey, get that coach off the court, man. He out of the spot. Get that three, man. Not getting that three. Get him out the
Oh, man, Knox is insane.
He's a very heady player. You can tell he plays within his own tempo, and he's got a high IQ for the game. Speaking of high IQ for the game, it looks like the awarded Glenn Marini is in the building. I believe he just won an award.
He's sitting down here to the right baseline. You see him right on the right side of your screen. 3:40 remaining. Don't forget, we'll have the three-point and skills competition up next, followed by the nightcapper. The best of the best. Knox nearly got it. Now down to Weaver. Weaver finishes through the contact. 3:25 left.
They're still going hard.
Yep.
There might be 3 minutes left, but they are not giving up.
Knox. 3:20. No good. Rebounded by Jackson. Minnick's going to bring it up. Nice hesitation dribble. Scoop. He's going to get fouled. And Minnick will head to the line. With 3:09 remaining.
So we can get him off the
He's standing over there at the door. Quick exit.
That's the complete opposite side of town of me.
Yeah, right.
That's out by you. That's northeast.
God bless. God bless the 3-5.
That's where I grew up.
Yes, sir.
Now I'm 08.
Nice handles here from Weaver. Oh, okay. Tremendous
A little hopscotch.
from Weaver. Deep three, no good. Savage. Wing three, nailed.
Well, we might have a new tradition this year with MVP. We can call it MVP Midnight Madness.
Still 2:27 left to go in this. Yeah, we have a lot of.
I should get a free pass to be off work tomorrow.
Yeah, how's that going to work out for you?
My students would not be happy. Good putback there.
Who wants a sub when they got Mr. Welkland?
And in today's climate, they ain't getting a sub. We got a shortage. You better put that in a few weeks ahead if you want a sub.
Yeah, my daughter plays in Cincinnati this weekend. We're always 100. And they have a game at 10:15 Friday morning.
You're kidding me.
I am not.
That's a whole different level of commitment.
There, isn't it? Sheesh. Yeah, she's actually finishing her rugby game right now.
Rugby?
Yeah, that's her first year playing rugby.
How does she like it?
She loves it. Absolutely loves it.
She must be tougher than you.
Oh, there's no doubt about it.
That's awesome.
She's tough as nails, like the wife.
Hey, fair enough.
I don't even know why I say that, like my wife's listening right now.
You never know.
Just feet up on the couch. Friends is probably on.
Sounds like a great night.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And I know she didn't have to cook dinner tonight, so I know she's really happy with that.
Uh-huh.
My 7th grade son right now is texting me for Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Bro, you don't realize what time I'll be home.
Tell him it's going to be fourth meal. And that order's for sure going to be wrong at the time that you're going through that drive-through.
No doubt.
Just hope it's just the right wrong order.
Exactly.
You're going to be going to the one by Pierre's on St. Joe Center. It's up till 4 a.m.
Yep. Got to keep that Dirty Peas crowd fed.
Good Lord.
And Morrow, left-hand finish.
Man, he moves well for a big guy.
Yes, he does. Very strong kid, too. No, Allen.
Has to be a multi-sport athlete. 30 seconds left, and they are still shooting it.
Zach Durow can't get it.
Just trying to put the icing on the cake.
From the volleyball attack line. And they're going to blow the whistle. I think that's a foul. 22 seconds left. And we'll see who the MVP of this basketball game will be. I'm not really sure. Been very.
I wonder if it's going to be Knox.
It very well could be. I know Weaver's had a good game, but he usually goes to the winning side.
I have not been keeping track of individual points.
No.
That's typically what they go by, though.
Right.
Not that that's everything.
Yeah, Riker Knox maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know how many threes Shimley ended up with.
Yeah, he's another one.
As that is the end of our first ball game here at the Boys and Girls Club. 118-91 is the win by the Boys and Girls Club Jammers over the MVP Slammers. As we'll see who the MVP is. And Matt, Zach's got to go down and take a picture with the MVP. Let's see who the winner of the MVP trophy will be. Let's see here. Throw it down to Mitch Sturm. Niles Knox, number 37, is your MVP of the Futures game here at MVP Basketball. And the Boys and Girls Club, as he is joined there. Yeah, let's see. As the skills competition will take place here momentarily, along with the three-point contest. And so the MVP, outstanding job, Niles Knox. Excuse me. So I'm going to take a quick break before we get set for these two competitions. I'll be right back at SummitCitySports.com.
In second place from Fort Wayne Snyder, Amelia Reinhardt.
It was definitely a much better experience this year because I was able to enjoy the event more and really enjoy being there and enjoy my diving. Knowing that the competition was a lot of great girls, I was really proud to be able to come home with the second place, to be able to know that I can compete with them. There's definitely a lot of different thoughts, a lot of different emotions while I'm diving. In the air, you just get the huge adrenaline rush, and every now and then you'll be like, wait, where's the water? With our coaches, we'll create a 11 dive list, put it in the order we want. You want to go with the ones that you're confident in, that you're comfortable with, and that you know you can hit for good scores. I would say the hardest dive I did was my gainer 1.5 with 1.5 twists, where I would do my forward approach towards the end of the board, and then I would jump off and flip backwards, and I had a 1.5 twist with it. Usually divers start around like age 5. I started when I was about 10. I was definitely a little worried when I was starting a little bit later than all the other kids, but having that gymnast background and being able to flip and know where I am for the most part, it definitely helped me improve a little faster so that I could get back up with the people that started earlier. PSM definitely benefits me as an athlete because every time I go, I can feel myself getting stronger and being able to push through those workouts. As I get stronger and as I build that muscle, I am able to push myself into those harder dives to increase that degree of difficulty so you can get that higher multiplier.
I like it the way it is right now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as they're getting ready for the skills competition. Let's go ahead and take the score down here for the Slammers and the Jammers. As the players right now warming up. Players prior did not have any time and have been setting since they got here at 6 p.m. We're still, what I'll do is I'll keep, actually for this one, let's take the skills competition off. Thanks for joining us here at SummitCitySports.com. Make sure you follow us on Twitter at 260sports. Like and follow our Facebook page, Summit City Sports, and be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Let's see, we'll get this started. And while they're setting this up, I'm going to take one more break here. That's Summit City Sports.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
In second place from Fort Wayne Snyder, Amelia Reinhardt.
It was definitely a much better experience this year because I was able to enjoy the event more and really enjoy being there and enjoy my diving. Knowing that the competition was a lot of great girls, I was really proud to be able to come home with the second place, to be able to know that I can compete with them. There's definitely a lot of different thoughts, a lot of different emotions while I'm diving. In the air, you just get the huge adrenaline rush, and every now and then you'll be like, wait, where's the water? With our coaches, we'll create a 11 dive list, put it in the order we want. You want to go with the ones that you're confident in, that you're comfortable with, and that you know you can hit for good scores. I would say the hardest dive I did was my gainer 1.5 with 1.5 twists, where I would do my forward approach towards the end of the board, and then I would jump off and flip backwards, and I had a 1.5 twist with it. Usually divers start.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Now time for our skills competition. And we have quite the list. So players competing in the course with the least amount of time is the winner. Player must make each shot to advance in the course. If the shot is missed, the rebound, and they have to try again until they make. 1 second penalty be added for each travel or double dribble violation. I like that little wrinkle. Player has 3 opportunities to make the 3-point shot to end the round. If player misses all 3 shots, the player shoots a layup to complete his time score. Players compete in the order that they were drawn. So the skills competition, we have several, 3, 9, we got about 25 kids or so for the skills competition, and maybe a little bit more than that for the 3-point shootout. So we may have to just shut her down at 11:30 midnight. We'll come back tomorrow for the second game.
Yeah.
These kids out here, as we're started. Up first is number 24. I believe that's Quinn Nelson. Can't get the first one. He'll have 3 attempts and does get the second one. So obviously it's going to be key to hit that last 3 on your first attempt. If you do not, you probably have no chance at winning this competition.
Absolutely.
So that was Nelson. He's on my list somewhere. There he is. So
once again, though, we do want to thank Mitch Sturm for always going above and beyond to make this a fun event. He always is very inclusive and tries to invite as many all-stars as he can. And, again, he makes it a fun event for the kids. He's always got massive trophies, lots of awards. He has posters up. So MVP basketball, we really appreciate you and the partnership with the Boys and Girls Club. And Joe Jordan is the one who makes that happen. So, again, it's going to be a late night. Some people might be a little tired, but this is a lot better than not having a great resource like this.
Doubt.
So we are very thankful to be here, even if it is a little bit of midnight madness.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Zach. Couldn't say it any better. And Mason Weaver did a nice job. I think he just took the lead As we'll see who's up next. Jaden Abrams, I believe he said. Yep. We'll go next. And so number 1 is keeping the dribble alive and making every shot and hitting that first 3 to end it is key. Now the strong dribble, straight line dribble to the 3. And it just rose up too quick. You know, that's that tough balance of now he's got to hit a layup. Had a couple balls thrown at him. And that will end it there for Abrams. But you want to do it quick, but you still have to be under control, especially with that 3-point shot. And that's number 18 in our first game, Kerry Christopher. And if he hits this, he might have a chance with Weaver. Couldn't get it to go. And we'll make that layup. As Neil Brown showing you a little soccer skills.
Yeah, that was impressive footwork.
Now a little Globetrotter spin.
Guy could hoop a few years ago.
This is Daniel Selking, I believe. On the move. And that'll probably hit the second one. Let's see who's up next. There's Josh McBride.
One of the many McBrides.
I was just getting ready to say the Norwell McBrides. Under head coach McBride.
He can probably shoot it a little.
Yeah, I would think so. I would have think so.
And we were.
I think everybody in Ossian can.
Yeah.
Ooh, half court. Oh, that would have been the difference. I like. And does make the second attempt. That may be close, but that's not a bad idea, Zach. You hit that half court, you're going to be tough to beat.
Right. That's good strategy. Here I was thinking everyone's doing it just for fun. No, that's actually a good strategy.
Right. Here's Kyler Wood that we'll see again, also in the second game. He's out of Blackhawk Christian. Wood runs the point for that Blackhawk Christian undefeated squad. That's going to be short.
Looks like he's a little short on his trajectory.
Yeah. And the kids that didn't play in that first game might have the disadvantage because they've been here since 6 o'clock.
Yes.
So they've been standing around, didn't play any of the game, get the juices flowing. So that may be an advantage. So that was Kyler Wood. I believe this is Taven Stidhams. Stidhams.
Hey, he might be the first one to use his left hand.
On that left side. All right, you see the players. They have figured out the best way to try to get the quickest time. That's hitting that half-court shot. If you miss it, you walk right into the three. I don't mind it at all.
No.
Mitch may put a caveat in it next year that you can't do that, but
part of me wouldn't be shocked, but part of me also, knowing it's an all-star event, he wants them to have fun.
Yeah. Here's Judah Allen.
Is he a St. Vincent kid?
He is.
Okay.
Yep, St. Vincent kid.
Oh, almost missed the last chair.
St. Vincent's finished second in the CYO behind St. Elizabeth.
Okay.
Who did win that CYO. Very tough CYO group this year in the 8th grade.
How many of those St. Elizabeth kids will be at Lures, Dwenger, or Homestead?
From my experience, 99.9 go to Lures.
Okay.
Not many end up at Dwenger.
Okay. Because that's right there on the corner, right by Homestead, correct?
Yeah, catty corner to Homestead. Yep, on the corner of, what is that, Homestead and, is that Beloit?
Beloit.
Yep.
It's a beautiful looking school. It's new, right?
Yeah, it's newer.
How's the gym?
It's small.
Okay.
It's small.
Not as, I don't want to say this sound negative, but not as nice as you would expect for a newer.
Yeah, you could say that.
Like, not comparable to St.
say
Charles
that.
or St.
No,
Vincent's.
no,
Okay.
yeah. St. Charles does have the biggest gym in the CYO, but that comes with having the most kids as well.
For sure.
And that is a newer, now it's probably 20 years old now, but.
Yeah, I want to say it was built in like 2000.
Yeah, it's right around
early
there.
2000s.
Because they did the expansion of that school about the same time that Dwenger did their expansion.
Oh, okay.
With putting in the auxiliary gym and the new rotunda as you walk in. Kids would be amazed of what that Dwenger school actually looked like when I went to high school.
Simple.
You had an H. It was basically an H, a shape of an H. Now you can't. All the classrooms are still the same, but everything surrounding it is completely different. Used to have a courtyard in the middle of the school. That's now a library.
It's a lot like how Snyder is, like a 2-level square. Very similar. Obviously,
correct.
Snyder's bigger, but
Yeah.
similar layout.
Yeah.
Whereas some schools have multiple wings.
Right.
I mean, both are pretty efficient.
Yes, they are very efficient.
Northrop and Wayne are a lot more spread out. Not that that's bad.
Yeah, Dwenger's pretty much. They're at capacity.
That's good.
Majority of the kids, I want to say almost, I would say above 95% have to share lockers.
Really?
Yeah, they're just running out of room. And that may be a disadvantage of playing first. Is getting a little worn out and then having to sit a little bit as that was Silas Short.
Yeah.
Ben Harden now up. That's Harden on the move. Excuse me. Played in our first game.
Yep, he was on the winning squad.
I think a couple kids ended up just go ahead and leaving that already played the first game since it, time got away from us a little bit. But this is no knock on Mitch at all. This is an extremely hard thing to set up. You got to get the kids in.
Well, and what a lot of people don't realize is due to the Boys and Girls Club being, a very busy and productive entity, they got a lot of things that rely on the gym. So the start time is what it is.
Right.
It's not anything against Boys and Girls Club, but
that's what the Boys and Girls Club is here for.
yes, and Mitch
is to cater to the community.
He's going to want to pack so much in that this is sometimes what happens. Oh,
Vincent Murphy,
and of all people,
of course, Vincent Murphy
banks in the 3.
That is the new leader now.
It's so fitting.
Yes, it is.
And I'm telling you, the bank is still open.
Oh, look.
I've never seen a night of more bank shots from direct aim.
Yeah, I mean, you see him every once in a while from that wing.
Yeah.
Just because of the angle of it. But here's Durow, Zach Durow. This could tie the – nope. Did get that one to go. That's
bad.
A quick time. So that's what my son wanted. His son texted me he wanted Zestos.
Maybe next week, but
even the one on Broadway is going to be closed by the time we get out of here. Here's Garrick. He played in our first game. DeAndre Garrick. Looks like we'll have Daryl Williams up next. Ooh. Nice time for Gehrig.
We're going to have a few that are pretty close. It's amazing, though. They'll overshoot the half-court shot and undershoot
the three. Yeah, right.
Oh, we've had a few where they're almost missing the chairs.
Well,
but
the gray kind of blends in a little bit.
It does, and they're a little wider than normal.
Yeah. That one's good. Can he get the half quarter? Short. Javins. There's the three to end it.
Money.
You would assume he's heading out the Lures.
I was going to say, that's a Lures name.
It is. Yep. Wes had an outstanding year this year.
I'm assuming that's little brother.
So here is Drake Sefton. He's one of the best 8th graders in the state, folks.
Oh, no question. You talk about a kid that plays with a high motor.
High athletic.
I mean, I have not. He attacks the boards.
I had a feeling he was going to try to dunk one. He just got caught up in between.
Did I give him the commentator curse?
I think you did. I'm blaming you. And I'm telling him what you said.
I mean, he went up a little hesitant.
He did. Sefton.
It's all right.
So he was the skills competition winner last year, I believe. I heard Mitch say that because at first he said he wasn't going to do the skills competition. Mitch said, well, you're the defending champ. You got to.
I love it. Gave him no choice.
No choice. Zen Safarsky. He's also a St. Vincent's kid.
I like that name. It's a name you don't forget.
Actually went 1st through 8th grade with his mother at St. Charles.
Oh, you're so young.
Right.
Could she shoot it?
She's outstanding basketball player. Her father is Bruce Patterson, who was the longtime head coach at IPFW.
I guess then that makes sense.
Yeah. Great athletic family, soccer family, and a basketball family. I know Zen plays soccer as well. Chance Durasset, I believe. No.
Looks like he's rocking the XXX jersey top. I feel like we're back in 2001.
I like it.
I
a
do
little
too.
Beater underneath. It's tremendous. Oh, nailed it. We may have a new leader.
I'm telling you, it's the and one jersey top. Where's Mountain Dew?
Looking like the professor.
Code Red mixtape tour.
Yes. Oh, man, did I love watching that back in the day.
You know you're old if you can name more than the professor.
Oh, there's no doubt. Helicopter, hot sauce, main event.
I'd say less. Wasn't there Escalade?
Yeah, that was the big boy.
Yes.
That's the brother of Mark Jackson.
Yes.
Different strategy. Get in there. Oh, couldn't get it.
He better dunk it.
Jazz Booker.
Great player.
I believe we have our last player, Elliot Cummings.
No pressure.
There's good bloodlines. He'll be all right.
All right. He better be ready to make it from half court.
He's going to need to.
He might want to pick it up after this layup. All right, he's going to have to fly.
Got to hit this half quarter.
He went with the running approach.
Can't get it. So I believe Vincent Murphy's going to win this. Let's see. Oh, Mitch Sturm. That's it. Vincent Murphy. Zach Welkin's going to head down to get a picture taken. Congratulations, Vincent Murphy.
Good job, Bub.
Your 3-point competition winner. Or excuse me, your skills competition winner. And he'll get some hardware there. There's Vincent Murphy. Congratulations, young fella. Skills competition winner. And we'll get set for our 3-point competition. Three-point competition. That'll be followed by our final game of the day.
Mitch always has me high-stepping those pictures. I'll be like, I'll take it. Oh, get in.
Hey, get out of here.
Every time I'm going to look like I have crab ears from these headphones.
Yeah. And so you got to keep the fade tight, Zach.
Both times you've seen
Both
me.
times this year.
You're going to start calling me Shaggy. What's
It
crazy
wasn't me.
is I'm getting a haircut tomorrow. I was 1 day off.
Ooh.
It's all right.
Ooh.
Nobody needs to look at me. That's why we are the voice.
Yeah, that's why we're behind the camera.
We wouldn't want to scare anyone with our.
I get a lot. Are you the Summit City Sports guy? Yeah. Well, I recognize your voice. No one knows what I look like.
We need a promo. Tell Jeff.
I kind of like it this way, to be
I'm
honest
going
with
to
you.
contact marketing. I mean, I honestly, on the end of the commercial, when you do your .com, they need to show your face.
I like it. I like it. So they're wheeling the balls out in the racks here for the 3-point competition.
All right, let the players play. Let's see who can let that thing go from deep. I don't know. There's a lot of good shooters, but like we said, that last name McBride,
I'm telling you.
he's up there. He's got to be.
Got to be.
I mean, when your dad's a head coach at a high school, you think you have that unlimited access to the
gym.
gun.
Yeah.
That shooting machine's probably your best friend.
Yep. One of the coolest middle school gyms there is, too, by the way, at Norwell. Outstanding. It's like a theater seating. It goes straight up. It's got like a little side basketball court at the end, but
it's fairly new, correct?
It doesn't. I don't think
or
so.
Not.
It doesn't feel new.
Okay, I might be thinking of a different.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's pretty old, to be honest with you.
Okay.
But just I think when they were playing, I don't remember who they were playing last year in the 8th grade middle school game. It was sold out. I mean, there was people all the way to the top of the bleachers. An outstanding scene. Might have even been Blackhawk Christian that they were playing.
Okay.
Which would make sense of why it was packed like that.
Yeah.
So 3-point competition is upon us. And let's see. A lot of players did sign up, but I think a lot did leave as well. Get home, get the homework in. So here's Mitch Sturm. Let's hear what he's got to say. So the brown balls are with 1 point. And the ABA multicolors are with 3. Hold up. I think it's the opposite. Let's see. No, that's right.
I'm going to guess every kid here signed up for the three-point contest.
The list is pretty. There's less that didn't sign up than that did. But I'm already looking at several names on here that I know I saw them walk out the door. So we'll see.
Well, and not that it matters, but for time's sake, for people wanting to stay up to watch that second game, they are going to be split up on
Correct.
both ends, which in past, they've all been on one.
Yeah, filming-wise, we're only going to be able to get one side, but just because we're so close to the court, where you're looking at right now, we're zoomed all the way out.
So I believe he said 1 point for the regular basketballs on the first spots and 2 points for the money ball. And
yes.
then the last chair, 3 points, 5 points for the money ball.
Yeah, the black ball's the money ball. That's worth 5 on that last chair. And they do have them split out right now. So what we'll do is, I guess we'll just go back and forth since we can't see it. So let's just start on that side. We'll do that side. Then the second round, we'll do that side. Unfortunately, that's all we're going to be able to show you. But yeah, several athletes out here getting ready. Got the rebounders out as well. Let's see.
I love it. Mitch is putting players to work.
We have Austin Wagner and Cameron Rupp. So he's going this.
Okay.
So we'll start on the left side for the first grouping. Second grouping, we'll go to the right, and we'll just move back and forth. Sorry, kids, if you happen to be shooting on the left side when we're filming the right. So on this left side will be Cameron Rupp we're looking at.
Just hop in at any goal and kind of just keep it going. Do that with Marcus.
For you fans out there saying, well, there's no defender, it should be easy. It is extremely hard to shoot a three-point contest.
All eyes on you, and there's about 4 different ball textures out there.
And you're not used to reaching down to grab a ball, then to bring it up in your shooting pocket.
Right.
As Ruck, this is the big rack. The last rack's going to be the biggest because you have 2 3 balls and a 5-point ball. So next up will be Andrew McCutcheon and Judah Allen. So we'll swing to the right side on this one. And wait for Mitch's word. Allen starts it off with a make. Good rack to start it for Judah Allen. Don't forget, after the three-point contest, we'll have the last game of the night.
We're going to call it MVP Basketball After Dark. Who needs the field of 68 after dark? We've got
We
MVP
got it.
basketball after dark.
I love it.
Starring Tim Atkinson.
Love that.
Featuring the random guy with the beard.
Fort Wayne famous. Zach Welklin.
Coney Island.
Yeah, I've had that a couple times.
Man, I don't know if I had that. I think I'd be running to the bathroom.
Well, you got to build up that tolerance. You just can't go at it.
I don't have that Atkinson cast iron skillet stomach yet.
No. Camels and Bang helps that out tremendously. So Shimley on one end.
There you hear it,
And no one's shooting on the left side here.
The diet of champions.
Go ahead and get them over there. We'll swing it around since only one side's shooting right now.
Don't tell me.
Yeah.
Wait, Mitch, I got. Hey,
Shimley.
3 jerseys here. They're coming into me.
All right, we got
It's the big one.
Shimley and Coach Eldridge going on right now.
I like it. Eldridge was not even signed up for this, but there was a blank spot in the lineup, so he's going to grab the rock.
He said, why not? I'll tell you what. I know this is basketball, but imagine him at tight end or D end.
Ooh, yeah.
Almost.
Coach Haydock wouldn't mind that.
I'm not saying
Coach Brewer may.
I'm not saying he's quite as athletic, but a very similar frame to Craig Young.
I like
as
that.
an 8th grader.
I like that.
But we're not going to disrespect Craig like that. Nothing against Eldridge.
Craig Young is one of the most athletic players that I've ever seen, and in my 12 years at Summit City Sports.
I watched him run a 10.55 100-yard dash at 6'4", 220.
Had a great year at Kansas. Yeah. Great year at Kansas. Hopefully he can get picked up as if he does not get drafted late in that 2024 NFL draft, hopefully he can find a free agent spot somewhere. Just needs an opportunity.
He's also a product of Miami Middle School. Gosh, I remember watching Craig in 7th grade thinking he was a sophomore in high school.
Jeez.
Certain guys are like that, though. They grow a little earlier. He just kept growing.
Yeah.
I mean, he single-handedly was one of the big reasons Wayne almost upset Dwenger in that was that a sectional or regional game that year?
That was sectional.
It was the same year that Dwenger won state.
It was sectional.
Tippmann.
Yeah, the
Big Joe Tip.
The non-pass interference call that the Wayne fans go back to quite often.
They missed a crucial extra point.
You're right. You're right.
But, I mean.
Which has been a problem for Wayne in the past.
Yeah.
They had Michelle Hurst come off the girls soccer team to kick some PATs. And
there's been a few random women kickers on football teams in the past in our city.
Yeah.
I want to say one of them, was there a Lindsay Deason? That name sounds, I don't know.
That may have been before me.
That's probably way before your time.
Might have been. Well, they continue here. As we're looking at
certain guys, too, you could tell they rush it or they go with the too cool approach, and then they're just kind of out there flicking it because everyone's watching them. The guys that really just take their same shooting approach, like my man shooting down here, not on the camera.
That's Knox, Rector Knox.
They typically have a good performance.
So Niles Knox on the right side on this one. Niles Knox left, I believe. So they're going to Ben Harden. Try a little bank here. Seen it all night, haven't we, Zach?
Let's go for it.
Why not?
Kind of shoots it from his hip.
Yeah, he does.
Got it to fall. You know what I see more now than ever in shots? And some guys can pull it off. Other guys, it's just a bad habit developed. And I wouldn't encourage it, but some guys can pull it off. Is the stagger twisted hip not squared with the basket.
Yeah.
You know, like they just kind of have their hip turned away, which to me that affects your shooting arm. It's going to cross over.
Right,
but,
right.
And then you look at guys like Tayshaun Prince and Reggie Miller, whose shots were
That's
ugly as sin, but it worked. But I just noticed that specifically. Right-handed shooters, both feet are pointed more to the left.
Yeah, I've heard a couple of interviews with Reggie Miller when he was asked about that back in the 90s. And he said, basically they were saying, hey, if you had a child, would you have your child do your form? And he said, if you did it at the same time like I do, then why not?
Right. He kept it simple.
Yeah. I mean, you can perfect anything if it's consistently the same.
Correct.
Every time you shoot the rock.
Yeah.
Continue here with the three-point contest. Still have the...
Yeah, not everyone can have the Ray Allen form.
No, yeah, that's... What a pretty...
Water.
Oh, man. The best shooters of all time.
Yep.
I said one of, you Steph Curry fans out there.
Growing up when I was in middle school and high school, J.J. Redick at the time was unreal. I remember I used to watch his form a lot. He was pretty traditional, camp form, fundamental.
And catching and shooting off a screen, coming off the baseline screen. I could just picture it in my mind.
He had it like down to a science.
Yeah, I mean, just beautiful stuff.
That's back when, I mean, they still do, but Duke had a few shooters.
Yeah.
Coach K.
Yeah.
Coach
Brought
K.
him in.
Yeah.
Brought him in a little bit. Yeah, it's outstanding. Shire taking over for them. He's done a nice job.
Yeah, I have no question.
Shire, young coach.
I mean, he's recruited as well as you can.
Yep.
I don't think he's recruited anything less than a 5-star.
I mean, his best recruit was getting Flipowski back.
He's a heck of a player, man.
Well, the reason I say that is because that was Mackenzie Mbako decommitted and came to IU. Without him, we would have hit about 30 less threes.
And how about
the season.
Speaking of Mackenzie Mbako, he's a great example of a kid who came in. He's a 5-star, big-time guy. Everyone expects him to come in right away and drop 20 points a game. He really struggled, and we're talking about with the basics, his defensive awareness, his shot, his dribbling wasn't great, but by mid-season, you could kind of see he's getting more comfortable, and then by the end stretch, he was a key contributor.
Dude, he was stroking. It seemed like there was a stretch of about 7-8 games where he opened every game up with a three.
He's going to be scary because
insane.
He's a tough matchup as a guard with his length.
Yeah.
And he'll only get stronger.
Right.
And maybe he's a 3-year guy, you know, like a Renew, who definitely will enter the draft after this year.
Oh, there's no doubt.
There's no question. Let's say he averages 20 points a game this year. He could be gone after one more year.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see as IU finalizes their roster. See, we don't talk about Purdue because they're pretty we know what we're getting. They've got their 6 guys coming in. You know, the returners. They don't really need to go to the portal.
Lost Gillis, right? That's the only one besides the grads.
Ethan Morton entered the portal.
Right. That's right.
Obviously, Zach Edey's gone, but they still got Braden Smith, TKR, Fletcher Lawyer.
And don't forget about Colvin.
Miles Colvin,
He's
definitely.
an outstanding player.
I'm excited to see Cannon Catchings.
Yes, I know they're real high on. Well, everybody's been high on him, but I know Coach Painter really is looking forward to that one.
It's just going to be fun this year to have IU in a scenario where they have the biggest guy. Like, who, you know, obviously, I shouldn't say that because Purdue's going to have footers, but I should say the biggest, most experienced guy at 7 foot 260.
Yeah. Bello.
Yep.
You know, that wouldn't have happened without the progression of TJD and then the progression of Khalil Ware.
Big Ten is loaded. I don't know if you've watched Ace Bailey and Harper that are committed to Rutgers.
Mm-hmm.
Scary. Scary.
That one's Dylan Harper, I believe, isn't it? Yeah.
I mean, we're talking like Jalen Hood-Schifino level
freshman,
one-and-done level.
Yeah.
Or better.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. Maryland should be better.
Yes, they got Derek Queen.
They got some outstanding players.
And you know Michigan's going to bring them in. Wow.
Oh, yeah. They did lose their big guy. Shaw, I believe his last name was.
And Ohio State just pulled in Bradshaw from Kentucky, the 7-footer. I'm telling you.
Yep. Yeah.
Illinois is a team to watch for.
We're about midway through this three-point contest. And we will have less players in the second game, the final game. So you'll see more action. I think they're putting, 10 on each squad.
Correct.
For the final game.
Yes.
So it'll be really, really quick transition game. You're going to see the top-level 8th graders, folks. You do not want to miss it. Here on SummitCitySports.com. Zach Welklin joining me, Tim Atkinson here in the booth.
Yep.
Cameraman extraordinaire Joel Ray on the sticks here right next to me.
Not an easy job. That's one of the.
Especially a 5-hour event.
Yeah, no question.
It's tough. You're standing the majority of the time while we get to sit on our butts.
Yeah, we've worked our jaws quite a bit.
Yeah, that happens.
But you put us two together.
You know, right, it goes pretty quick. You know, it did the Always 100 Jamboree, which is an 8-hour, 9-hour. Is that McNeese? What did he drop? 19 out of Woodside. How about that, Zach? 19 from a big fella.
No wonder he jumped about a 40-inch vertical into his teammates. He was excited.
Man, now here's one. Let's go over here. This is the MVP all-time leading scorer in a game in Bryce Lacrosse. Coach Chad Lacrosse's son. And what of course up top you look at in the gooseneck and the guide hand flat out. But shot. Look at his feet.
Everything.
It's the same all the time.
Everything's in line. The rotation's great.
Yeah.
I mean, I know we know this, but his dad is the head coach of University of St. Francis men's basketball team.
Right.
He's got access. And from talking to Dad, he said he's really taken his commitment to improving his shot up to a new level this past year. So he's been living in the gym, and clearly.
What did he have in that game, Zach? I wasn't here for it, but was it 40?
I believe it was 43.
43, and that was in 3 quarters.
Yes.
He didn't even play the 4th quarter because they were blowing St. Paul out.
Yes. What did he end up with right here?
I didn't. Obviously not as much as McNeese. I think he ended with 16.
That shot's pretty.
So they'll continue on. We're nearing the end of this 3-point contest. It's moving now. On this left side, that's Mason Weaver. Had a really nice game in a losing effort in game 1.
Chance Rossett right now is hot. He's at 11.
Yeah, the lefty can
13.
Stroke it. Yeah, we got 12 over here for Knox.
Okay.
He's not going to get there. He's got to hit this. Uh-oh. If he hits this, he'll take the lead.
Oh,
got it!
Chance DeRossett.
DeRossett.
No, he was not the winner of the skills contest, but he did make a half-court shot.
He did. I think he was the first one to make that half-court shot. Great stuff. So I believe that's the winner. That's it, I believe.
That's it. We're about down to half capacity currently.
I think we have one more shooter over here on this right side yet.
Okay.
So we'll have Joel stay on this right side of the court.
Oh, starting off with a swish. It's always nice to get that first one in.
Oh, no doubt. He can. Oh, not anymore. Most he can get is 8 points. And he will finish with 11. I think we have one more to go on this side over here. And is that Javens? No.
No, that is.
That's going to be on our next.
No, that is Javens.
Is it? Okay.
Yep.
He's at 5. Make it 6. It's tough going last in this event as well.
Yeah. Oh, another bank in.
That might be the go-to for tonight.
That's the theme.
Absolutely.
So, he did it again. Something tells me this second game is not going to have that many banks.
No, I don't believe so. You're spot on with that one, bro.
I could be wrong. I've been wrong plenty of times.
No. Elementary teachers are never wrong. Ever. Tell my wife that all the time. She teaches pre-K.
Oh, God bless her. She's going straight to heaven.
She's got like 24 kids, I believe. 24, 25.
Why would they do that to her at that age?
18 of them are boys.
How many times a day does she say, keep your hands to yourself?
It's nonstop. Just today, I talked to her twice on the phone because she wanted to vent to me. So I was talking to her while I was at work, and both those phone calls, she probably said it 3 times. Stop touching his hair was the big one.
I love
Keep
it.
your hands to yourself, and that's not necessary.
Oh, I love it. Should I even go out there for the picture at this point?
I don't want you to pull a hammy.
No.
There's DeRosset with your 3-point champion. Congratulations, Chance DeRosset.
I'm just going to stay here. We're keeping it simple.
Yeah, I like that.
4 hours in.
Right.
I'm going to keep the legs.
Yeah, I've been here since 5:30. I don't know what
legs
time you
fresh.
got here. Excuse me.
No. I got here at about 5:10.
Okay.
Oh, wow. I was right. 4 hours.
4 hours. I can even do that math. So a little award given. Hold on. Defensive Player of the Year. I didn't catch the name. So I will not guess.
We'll see it once he turns around.
Yeah.
However, he's on the second roster, correct? He hasn't played
Right,
yet.
he's not on the rosters we have in front of us.
I believe he played for St. Paul, but I don't.
Wearing number 1 for White. So we'll give that to you once we have the rosters.
And they're about to, I believe, award the 2024 Player of the Year.
Next, we have our annual All-Star team. We call them the Old School All-Star team. These are guys that play hard every possession and compete every game.
So there's
Jack, Savall, many old players that I remember. When we were all kids, you couldn't play. There was no travel teams. There was no summer games.
There's the jackets that are going to be given to All-Star selections. I'll let Mitch tell you here.
Of our Old School All-Star team is Jake McBride. Our next winner is Bryce Lacrosse. For those of you that don't know, this is our 29th year in basketball. The championship.
How about the vintage jackets? Gotta love them.
I had one of those type of jackets.
I remember when
1992
yes.
state final, St. Joe Little League. So you have McBride, Lacrosse, and Safarsky.
Our next All-Star is Braylon McNeese.
Braylon McNeese.
And another member is Chase DeRosa.
Chase DeRosa.
And next, if you look down here, we unveil our 2024 Fort Wayne Area Player of the Year.
DeRosa and now Sefton.
He led his team to undefeated seasons every year in middle school, along with some other guys.
He's the 2024 Player of the Year. Is Drake Sefton. As you take a great look right there at the All-Stars and the 2024 Player of the Year. Congratulations, guys. Outstanding job, outstanding 8th grade year. And with the MVP staff as well.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. All right, we're good.
5 minutes up on the clock, and we're going to get ready for our nightcapper here at the Boys and Girls Club. We'll take a short break and come right back at SummitCitySports.com.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our camera. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
In second place from Fort Wayne Snyder, Amelia Reinhardt.
It was definitely a much better experience this year because I was able to enjoy the event more and really enjoy being there and enjoy my diving. Knowing that the competition was a lot of great girls, I was really proud to be able to come home with the second place, to be able to know that I can compete with them. There's definitely a lot of different thoughts, a lot of different emotions while I'm diving. In the air, you just get the huge adrenaline rush, and every now and then you'll be like, wait, where's the water? With our coaches, we'll create a 11 dive list, put it in the order we want. You want to go with the ones that you're confident in, that you're comfortable with, and that you know you can hit for good scores. I would say the hardest dive I did was my gainer 1.5 with 1.5 twists, where I would do my forward approach towards the end of the board, and then I would jump off and flip backwards, and I had a 1.5 twist with it. Usually divers start around like age 5. I started when I was about 10. I was definitely a little worried when I was starting a little bit later than all the other kids, but having that gymnast background and being able to flip and know where I am for the most part, it definitely helped me improve a little faster so that I could get back up with the people that started earlier. PSM definitely benefits me as an athlete because every time I go I can feel myself getting stronger and being able to push through those workouts. As I get stronger and as I build that muscle, I am able to push myself into those harder dives to increase that degree of difficulty so you can get that higher multiplier.
Thank you for watching Summit City Sports. To help broaden our coverage, we're asking you to become a monthly sponsor to our Patreon account. We produce weekly highlights and live video broadcasts. When the Homestead girls golf team won its first state title in program history, we were there. When Fort Wayne brought back 3 state titles in cross country, we were there. We believe in sharing positive stories and setting the standard for how high school sports should be covered. Join us and donate today.
It started in middle school. When I was in 6th grade, I went to one of the middle school games and saw the older girls playing. I'd played other sports when I was little, but I'd never tried volleyball before, so I just thought I would give it a try again. I think the intensity is really the best part about it. Getting like 10 points into a match, and if you're up, the intensity is high and it's a good game. Going from middle school to high school is definitely very different because it's a bunch of different girls that are coming from different levels. PSM's definitely helped with speed. You're constantly moving your feet during the game, and then obviously jumping. My vertical, which is obviously very important for serving and hitting. I hope the game of volleyball takes me to at least my senior year of high school. I want to be on varsity, and also maybe college if I decide to play.
The athletes has always been here, and they're getting better. I'm watching, Summit City Sports, man, they're doing an awesome job. And, that's a plug. Them dudes are doing an outstanding job. And I'm able to be in Nashville and watch games on YouTube that they're broadcasting, and I'm seeing the talent. And it is just truly outstanding. And, you guys have seen the talent that's in the NFL now from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the talent that's coming up now, and the talent that, is just here, man. It's really cool.
PSM is not just for me, it's for all athletes in the city because I'm not the only person in the city that's playing different sports. There's people that play golf, lacrosse, every type of sport in there. I like how it's just personalized. So like your sport, over the winter and most of the summer, I think I focused on putting on weight, putting on more muscle. That'll help in all aspects of football, being able to defeat blocks, tackle, and prevent injuries more. I'm way stronger in other mental aspects of the game, my approach at the plate, how to play different hitters and all that type of stuff that goes into the game. But once August came around, then it was full football mode. It was kind of cool to get that first football offer, and it also shows people around the area that I'm something other than just a baseball player.
Anderson Heating and Air, locally owned and operated with over 50 years of experience. Call us today and get a free quote on a brand new furnace and AC, financed and available. Don't wait. Call us today and sign up for a maintenance agreement and stay cool. Our maintenance agreements will ensure that you're first in line if you have an emergency, and we'll send one of our service techs out for cleanings twice a year. Call us at 557-0958 or request an appointment on our website. Call Anderson Heating and Air, where your emergency is our emergency.
The future is what you make it, so make it matter. At the University of St. Francis, we'll help you build a purposeful life, one based on your interests, goals, and desire to make the world a better place. Learning is personal here. You'll be known by name, supported by experts, and connected to professional opportunities. Our Catholic values will inspire you to use your education for the greater good by serving and leading others. Remember, the future is what you make it. Build a life of meaning and purpose at St. Francis. You belong here.
Why choose Kelly Chevrolet? We offer a wide selection of new and used inventory with a team that guides you to your perfect fit. Our certified pre-owned options ensure peace of mind with warranties and rigorous inspections. Competitive pricing, flexible financing, and convenient trade and services, making your dream Chevrolet a reality. Trust our experienced service team to keep your vehicle in top shape and enjoy free car washes as long as you own your vehicle.
Football, big.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. SummitCitySports.com, our nightcapper. Well, Midnight Madness. Get this going at 9:30 here as we'll just go down to Mitch Sturm for the starters and full rosters. All right, so I'm already seeing an issue here. You have the all-star team that were just got jackets are all on the same squad. So let's see.
And they gave the Coach Neil Brown's going to get frustrated real quick.
Oh yeah, yeah.
This white team is fine. They should be great.
Oh no, they'll be fine. Yeah, looking at these gamers. But you put McNeese and Sefton on the same squad, and McBride. Caleb Kuhlman, he's an outstanding player at Woodside. Okay. Oh, I like this matchup, McNeese and Eldridge. This is going to be intriguing here, folks. So let's change up the scoreboard here real quick. It will be the Boys and Girls Club shooters. I'll have to pull it up. Where'd it go? Oops.
Hey, and just a heads up, the player on the white squad, Kuhlman, that is not the Kuhlman from Woodside. That is Coach Kuhlman from Valpo's son.
the old Northrop
Yes,
head
sir.
coach.
Yes, sir.
Gotcha. That threw me off. Thanks for that, Zach.
No, you're good.
I would have been saying that the whole game, embarrassing myself.
You got both rosters? I can't find the other.
Shooters and the wreckers.
And I apologize. I don't know why I said Valpo. He was formerly at Valpo. He is at
You each need one?
he's at Penn High School.
Penn now. Gotcha. Up in
Sorry.
South Bend land.
Yeah, up there
Yep.
in the region.
Yep.
He's a Kingsman. Did a great job at Valpo, though.
Is that the same one, or is that a different one?
I got both of mine,
good.
Mitch. We're good.
We're good.
So we're set and off. So it will be the shooters in the white and the rim wreckers in the black. As the first one, already rejection. Here's Braylon McNeese.
Let's go.
Back rim, no good. Left hand, Eldridge. He was in the game all game, as Zach mentioned, coaching up the earlier squad.
He is not afraid of contact. And you're going to see he's got a high motor. Whether they're up 20 or down 20, he is not changing his energy level.
Farsky. That one no good. And Sefton, yep, that's going to happen.
Relentless. You cannot leave your eye off him. He is constantly looking to attack.
3-ball. Nice answer from number 19, Jaden Moore.
Jaden Moore out of Woodside had a great year. He's another kid, very versatile. He can get to the basket, definitely can shoot. Watch out for him.
There's McBride. Foul Eldridge. Yeah, we got a foul.
Eldridge is just so tough because of his length, and he
so strong too, Zach.
Yes, he forces you to commit. You're going to foul him because at this age you're not long enough and you're not out jumping him. So he's smart. He plays to his strength. Now, as he gets older, I'll love to watch his jump shot improve, his ball handling improve, but he plays with a high motor. And it helps to have a 6'6" wingspan.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. That helps extremely. And a built-in advantage as a lefty as well. Chance of Rossett. Found lacrosse. Back to Rossett. Speaking with his dad right before this game. He is on the All-American All-Star team for the Lutheran schools nationwide.
Good for him.
Absolutely. And that's going to be a foul on the floor.
St. Paul had a great year.
Great year.
They just ran into, in this event, a really special Blackhawk Christian team, man. And they didn't. St. Paul didn't play great, and Blackhawk Christian played as good as you can play. It was.
Yeah, I wasn't here, but I heard they didn't miss a lot of shots.
I mean, Blackhawk Christian was clearly the better team, but they also played amazing.
Rossi can't get that three.
A lot of guys that can shoot in this game, but again, let's see if they don't just settle for threes, and let's see if they can attack and find the mismatches. That's a tough shot right there for Eldridge.
No good. Rebound McBride. Now Coolman. Coolman will let her rip.
He can definitely shoot it.
Coolman does not have a number on the back. Looks like it just got peeled off. It used to be an 11. Tversky.
We can call him 00.
Absolutely. Tversky three. That's wide left. And we'll go out of bounds. And the turnover.
They're just,
9.5 left.
They're just getting settled in. Yeah. This is pretty typical. They've also had a long time of waiting.
Yeah, they've been here for a minute.
They've been in idle.
And McNeese going to work with the right hand jump hook.
It's a really impressive drive there.
Eldridge, left hand, can't get it. Putback's good.
And that's another thing about Eldridge. He may not make that first attempt, but you know his first jump is so quick, he's going right for the boards.
Yeah, that second jump, next level. That cut off, Honduras it. Look at that eye fake into that cross between the legs. He had a 45-point game this year. And blocked from behind with too much body on that. He's got good length as well as a guard.
We talk about that every year. It just seems like.
Yeah, right.
I don't know if it's the food. Kids just keep getting taller and longer.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
How tall were you in 8th grade?
This height? Yeah. I've been 6'2.5" since 8th grade.
So you were playing power forward in the 90s.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
From power forward to point guard.
Early 90s. Here's Safarski.
That's the Fab Five era.
It is. Well, you know what? The Shark and the outstanding UNLV squad.
Tarkanian, and those guys played hard, a lot like how Hurley's squad plays hard.
That's a good call. That's a very good call.
In fact, I was listening to
and
the
it helps
podcast,
to have pros on there too, but yeah, you're 100% right.
And I believe it was Coach K who said he never could understand how the Shark could get his guys to play so hard. And I think Hurley's pretty similar.
Yeah.
Just a different level of intensity.
Yeah, and some people, some coaches just know how to get their point across better than others. I mean, it's
a skill. They recruit the type of player they know they can coach like that.
Yeah, that's a good call.
And if you can't, you're gonna leave, and they're okay with it. The door is open.
Yep.
They're not catering to you.
Yeah, Gino Ariema at UConn, the women's coach. That's what he said right there. I mean, he said that flat out to his kids.
Painter's very similar. He knows what type of kid he wants, and no matter how talented you are, if you don't have those non-negotiables, he's not wasting his time.
Nope.
And that's fine.
Nice. Get back.
Sefton trying to go behind the back there.
Picked it up, found McNeese. So good ball game so far, 8-4.
Not now, but you will notice more fatigue in this game as these benches are not as deep.
Yeah, just 10 players on each squad. Battle for the rebound, McNeese, and Eldridge is going to get hit with the foul. That was just unlucky as the ball kind of turned and McNeese turned it back.
Well, during this short little pause, once again, we want to thank Mitch Sturm and MVP Basketball in partnership with Joe Jordan and the Boys and Girls Club. Without the amazing relationship the MVP and the Boys and Girls Club have, none of this would be possible, and we are very lucky to use this amazing facility. Big time three right there.
Safarski. $8-7 our score. For you kids out there, I have a ton of highlights that I'm snipping.
Multitasking at his best.
2 years ago, it was a lot easier to get them out live. Now I got to go through a couple of steps as Lacrosse.
Water. Nothing
straight
but
money. Takes the first lead for
we might have to track how many threes he makes with no rim.
Right. I'm going to assume it's going to be every one that he makes.
I mean, that net might be inside out if he makes another one.
Right. From deep. Rossett can't get that one to go.
Too close.
It's one thing about these guys in these All-Star games. They are not shy to pull from deep.
Nice lane. Use them.
Kick out. No good. Rebound Eldridge. Good hands.
Ooh, tough one on Lacrosse there, but I do like how he's active.
Yep.
The big fella kind of forgot someone was down there and he brought the ball too low.
Right. Bring it down, you get swiped.
And you can kind of get away with that in middle school ball, but you do that in high school.
Yeah, 100%.
You guys are too strong.
Yep. So Eldridge will go to the line to shoot a pair.
Obviously, he's going to be an excellent player at the next level, but one thing I would love to see in his progression is the development of his right hand.
Yeah. Well, the outstanding coaches that we have in our city at the high school level, they will
with film and
they
scouting.
will take away your best opportunity or your strength, I guess I should say. And hits him. Tied at 10s. So substitutions, 5 fresh players on the floor for both squads.
Some new faces.
That's Quavion Esterly wearing 00. Jazz Booker. Yeah, it's going to be a foul on Tatum Stidhams.
Yep.
We'll send Booker to the line.
Booker's a tremendous player out of Tolles. He does a good job of getting downhill and attacking the rim. As his shot improves, I think he'll continue to become more of a well-rounded player that's going to be a problem in the coming years.
Yeah, quick twitch. As he misses the first. Rebound. That's Daniel Selking. Up top to Wood. Wood back to Selking. And that one halfway down, rimmed out. Rebound by number 17, Elliott Cummings. Now Booker.
Here they come.
Tried to find Weaver, who's having double duty tonight, so they have an even 10 on 10.
Good looking shot right there from Ryder.
Ryder Immel drains the tray.
That's one thing. If you're watching this game, there are multiple guys that can shoot it at a high clip from deep.
Kick out. Weaver. Baseline jumper. How about Booker? Still no. That time rebounded. Corner 3. Hello. Largest lead out to 6 points.
He can really shoot it. He's another guy. He's going to have multiple opportunities at the next level as a high-level shooter to make an impact.
Daniel Selking is his name. We're number 10 in white. Easterly had it knocked away.
Good hands by Wood there being pesky.
Hangs, can't get it to go. Rebound Booker. Booker on the move. Oh, good ball show and patience. Outstanding job by Cummings.
Good instinct there. Just felt it. Made that look easy. Good feel.
As I was saying about the highlights, I will get them all out, probably not tonight, but by the end of my workday tomorrow. I'll take my lunch break at work to finish that off tomorrow. Beautiful finish. Off glass, rattled home. 16-14. Shooters on top, that one shy.
Great attack there. Use the left hand. I like how a lot of the kids don't implement the spin move correctly. That was a great way to use the spin move to your advantage.
Wood had that one knocked away by Cummings. Out to Weaver. Weaver being trailed. And Siddhams couldn't get to it. And the layup's good.
He's got a good feel to his game.
Yeah, defense to offense, nicely done.
This is going to be a good one, folks.
There's no doubt about it. It's going to go back and forth. There's that tuck again. Just couldn't get it to finish. Excuse me. There it is again. Weaver just couldn't get it to go. Travel.
He knew it immediately.
Yeah, he stopped.
We've all been there. Sometimes it's hard to beat 3 guys coming full speed.
Nicely.
Good little teardrop. Good touch. Good controlled drive.
Lindani Baker's got some game, folks.
Tremendous length for a guard. As he gets stronger, there'll be another one to watch at the next level.
A good strong move right there. Just couldn't finish. Easterly out with it. Tom Weaver, baseline, had it knocked away from behind. Can Baker get to it?
No.
Cannot. Excuse me, Stidhams. We'll go out of bounds.
First signs of fatigue settling in.
Yep.
I'm seeing it. And we've
Minute
got
35 in the first, Zach.
3 quarters left. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of excused absences tomorrow.
Right. Parents, throw your kids a bone.
I know one thing mine wouldn't. You better get up on that first alarm.
Not even snooze it?
No.
Oh.
There's no excuse.
Is that because you've been raised by a teacher? Or?
Teacher and an old school coach.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Figure it out, Zach. Figure it out.
I do have to say, I've called my kids in. I usually give them one every 3 months or so where they could just take a day off.
Man, I wish you were my dad.
Commentary right here.
You'd probably have a couple more inches if I was.
No doubt. No doubt. I could have used that. Maybe my vertical would have been better too.
Now there, I don't know if I could help you. 1 minute left to go in the first.
I think I see something in common with the vertical.
You're right.
There's always exceptions.
Get back.
My mom's 6'1", my dad's 5'10".
Woo. Okay. They say you get the height from your mom.
Yeah, my grandpa on my mom's side was 6'7". Out of Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay.
6'7", truck driver. Isn't that wild?
That explains the vertical.
And that
whole lot of sitting. He could have been doing box jumps, getting up into his truck.
Right. All I can think of is the wingtip shoes and the pomade.
Oh gosh.
The diaper Dan.
All 10 of our viewers right now are so confused. All right, let's get back to some hoops.
Let's do it.
We apologize.
2017.
ADD is real. Or it might be the 6-hour shift. Sorry, Mitch. No offense.
Right? Falling behind on my highlights as well.
We're going to take Tim's bang away.
I'm trying
my gosh.
I'm trying to milk it. There's 1 sip left in it. I was trying to wait for the second half.
All right, back to basketball.
Front rim, can't get it to go. That's Mason Weaver. Second attempt.
Speaking of Weaver, I may have to just skip Taco Bell and go straight to popcorn tonight. There ain't nothing open, I can tell you that.
No.
That or Jack's Pizza. All right, let's see what they can dial up here. Let's see if Black can get a stop.
Dribble it out here. 25 seconds left.
What do you think, they're going to attack the basket or settle for a kick out?
I think
or a pull-up.
I'm going to try to have a little drive and dish out for a 3.
Look at that defense right there. I like it.
Good hedge. Oh, good look, cross court. 5 seconds. Step back 3.
Boom.
Got it.
Big time shot.
Lindani Baker for 3. That's good if it goes. And wide right, but what an end.
That's what you like to see.
To the first quarter. The shooters pull within 1. Let's take a real short break. About 30 seconds, and I'll be right back. That's SummitCitySports.com.
I almost did it.
I'll leave it open.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
And not Northeast anymore.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Tim Atkinson here with Zach Welklin. Joel Ray on the camera. Got to get him out here soon. He's got school to be at in the morning. Have to say something to his mom, maybe give Joel the day off tomorrow.
Yeah, that's soft. He'll be all right. He'll be all right.
Yeah, his mom's a teacher, too. I don't know if it'll happen.
Builds character, right?
Second quarter action, 21-20. Looks like the starters back in for both squads.
All right, let's look for an explosion right here from Sefton.
Yeah, he was going to that lane, set up McNeese actually, but the foul called on the floor. They'll inbound baseline.
They're going to have to create their own energy because the crowd is, they're pretty calm right now, but we're losing about 5 people per minute.
Yeah.
And that's all right. It's getting late, but when the energy's the highest is when they really put the effort on defense.
Right.
Shots are fine, but that's what really gets them going, that defensive energy.
Lacrosse.
All thought about it.
Eldridge
No hesitation.
did a nice job.
That shot.
That's money.
And it's
I saw immediately from the release. Whew. That's a smooth jump shot right there.
Bryce Lacrosse out of Blackhawk Christian. Coolman. Couldn't get that one to go.
I like the idea. He avoided contact a little too much there.
Look at DeRosset.
too much dribbling.
McNeese, baseline. Lacrosse. Safarski.
Good ball movement. Oh, we had one more. That's all right.
Sefton leaves it to DeRosset.
Ball handoff.
Oh, that's outstanding.
That's good. He just flat out beat Jaden Moore to the basket.
Ooh.
It's all right. Look for Jaden Moore to get him back. That's typically how all-star games work.
Eldridge picked up by Sefton.
I really like this matchup of Sefton and Eldridge.
Yeah, I love it. Safarski did a nice job staying in front of Coolman, and then Lacrosse knocked away that rebound attempt, and we'll pull up the board, find Sefton. Sefton up to McNeese. 3. That one no good. And then the putback is good from Sefton. Danger time right now for the shooters. Need a bucket. They're going to get a foul. And that will send McBride to the line to shoot a pair to cut in this 8-point deficit. It's the first of 2. And does roll the second one home. 6-point game, 8 minutes left in the second.
Is it me or is there just something about a lefty's jump shot? They all look the same.
Yeah.
I feel like their shooting motion starts higher, and it's like more of a flick. Right there, another lefty.
Just exactly what, yep.
Whereas like a right-handed shooter seems to typically be more from the hip pocket or from like the front of the chest, whereas that lefty just always, it's that Derek Fisher fling.
Right, it's up there up top, boom, gone.
And again, maybe it's because I'm right-handed, so it looks different. But
sure.
I didn't know if that's something you notice with lefty shooters.
Now that you say that, I will start paying attention to it. I tell you that.
You let me know.
Yeah, I will.
You get enough games, you'll have plenty of. I expect that to be in your notes as you're clipping instant replays and doing broadcasting and marketing with the commercials.
There's no doubt.
Oh, he just flew up there, Eldridge, and he gets grabbed. That might be
he'll go back to the line.
That'll be the first time I've seen Sefton get out jumped on a rebound.
And that's what Eldridge will do.
I don't even know if that was the vertical or his 6'6" arms.
Man, they are long. A lot of kids at this age, if they're that long, they're skinny.
Correct.
He's thick.
And twitchy.
Yeah. He's a very good-looking prospect. I mean, all 10 of these kids are, to be honest with you.
Especially, he's got the intangibles, obviously, but if he can improve his skill set, sky's the limit. I would rather have to improve my skill set than improve my genetics.
Oh, exactly. That's a great way to put that. There's no doubt.
One has a cap.
One does not. McBride. Oh.
Still like the idea.
Yeah. But that was McNeese bothering him. Look at the hustle, though.
Yes. Good effort by Coleman with Moore getting the
Nicely
finish.
done. Hustle play from Coleman, finished by Moore.
Oh, Coleman almost gets it again.
Woo. Safarski, no one came out to stop that floater. He just flips it up and in.
The nickel dimer.
I like that one. There's Moore. McBride.
Oh, I
3.
like that.
Woo!
I like that little jab, kind of looked off, quick trigger.
Safarski.
A lot of these guys play for that Club 1 Prime team.
Yes.
That's excellent. So you got guys that know each other's game pretty well. Makes it fun. Oh, I love it with the curry.
Couldn't get that one to go. Look at the hustle. Good job by McBride.
One thing to note about this game, too, a lot of coaches' kids.
I was just thinking that a second ago.
A lot of coaches' kids.
Yep.
And, again, it sounds so cliche, but you typically see coaches' kids do the little things that we talk about that we don't see enough of. And clearly the effort, their tendencies, the habits, they're all pretty good.
Yeah, outstanding.
They're getting enough playing time.
Baker goes to Easterly.
If they weren't, I guess their dads or moms wouldn't probably have jobs.
No, that would be quite the issue.
I like that attack from Booker. I mean, he was heavily contested, but he did not slow up his motion going into that shot. Again, forcing the defense to foul you.
I really like, sometimes you just need to force the action.
No question. I mean, think of some of the guys in the NBA that get to the free throw line so much.
Mm-hmm.
It's annoying, but
right.
they get there.
It is annoying.
And even if it's kind of a cheap way to play, you're forcing the official to make a call.
Right.
And if the defense knows you play like that and you still are getting to the line, you're doing it well.
Yeah.
Now, if you can't make free throws, I guess it really doesn't matter. But he
gets his
it.
second.
It matters because you're drawing the fouls.
100%, and those add up. And then especially with the new national rules in high school, you get to that 5-team fouls each quarter. That's a double bonus.
Yes.
It's no longer 1-and-1s anymore.
That's going to make things. I'm excited to see how that affects certain teams.
Yeah. So what I've noticed in the first year implemented this past year is the lopsided games where you have a really good squad against a not a very good squad, it came into play. But two evenly matched teams, you didn't see it come into play a whole lot.
Right.
The better teams, the less fouling, it makes sense.
Do you see in any short? Again, Booker getting downhill, good left-hand finish. Do you see in the short-term shot clock coming to Indiana, or do you think that's more?
I don't.
7-10 years away.
I don't think it'll be that long. I say within the next 5 years it'll happen. It's got to.
Do you ever just ask coaches or hear their opinions on it?
Most coaches would be fine with it.
Okay.
That I've spoken to.
I know. I've heard.
It's the administrators.
Yes, I've heard complaints of budget.
Yeah.
Getting people to man it.
Yeah.
Just the details that come with.
I don't know about you, but
errors in the game.
Every high school basketball program have the same guys that are there all the time.
Yes, they do. And everybody knows them.
You can get one of those true alumni or whatever they are to do that for you.
Yeah, super fan booster,
and not
whatever you want to call it.
And not only that, Zach, they do it in other states. They don't have an issue. So the greatest state, I know that you think and I think it, when it comes to basketball, is the state of Indiana. Why not? But
I'll gladly be biased. Now, am I delusional and think we are the best? No. But we are top 10, and I would say per volume, yes.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt. I mean, look at all the players in the NCAA tournament throughout all of college basketball.
No question.
I mean, there is a ton of players from the state of Indiana that are playing at the highest level.
How about this? I know I brought up Penn because of Coach Coleman. How about Marcus Burton?
Yes, Notre Dame. Yeah, put his name in the draft, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, he was a kid that sometimes people are like, What's Notre Dame doing offering him as good as he was?
Yeah. Well, Blake Wesley, same deal. You know, no one expected him to come be a one and done, come out of the draft, and he got drafted.
Yes.
You know, it's charge. Outstanding job by Wood. Kyler Wood set himself up right at that block and took it in the chest.
How many guys are drawing charges in an all-star game?
I think it's been under 5 in six years.
A
Blackhawk Christian. Coached by Jay Sefton.
I love it. Shout out to Coach.
Absolutely. As I mentioned, undefeated in the 3 years in middle school as this Sefton and Wood.
Another great implementation of the spin move and doing it the right way.
Just couldn't get it to go. Oh, great jump with a dribble. Selking. Ooh, nice little ball change in the air.
Yeah, and that's going against the high flyer and Booker. That's a great finish.
And especially when you see him come, and you see a lot of kids will start to get nervous with that and will miss that layup due to it.
Good patience.
Pull up, 14-footer, back rim, no good. Rebound, Selking. Turnaround fadeaway, can't get it. Rebound, Cummings. Booker. Baker, right hand, finger roll, pretty stuff.
How about the elevation on that attack?
And he's only going to get stronger, so the elevation's going to increase. He's a very good-looking prospect.
He floated.
Speaking of length, my goodness. Wood tries a little bully ball, gets it right back to Stidhams, who puts it up and in. The key, can the shooters get a stop or a couple stops in a row? Down by 8, just under 2 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Cummings. Cummings didn't give up. Is going to get a foul on that putback.
I like that. You know, a lot of guys right there kind of, you trip almost, and then you just give up on the play, and he stayed with it. And he's rewarded.
To the line. 146. Left to go in the half. Can't get that one to go. Second attempt. So if you get another miss, consider that a stop. Not going to miss both of them.
Shot looked good there.
9-point game. Selking. Wow, outstanding stuff.
What you're noticing is on all these spin moves, they're getting to the spot they want to be. They find the right angle, and they have just enough space to spin into a finish. You know, a lot of kids try to spin too high on the court because a spin move, you're basically going in blind.
Right.
You have to almost get to that spot where you know when you do that spin move, you're going to have the opening.
Right, and there's not enough space for help defense to come over and jump on that.
And it's got to be a quick window. Yeah. And they've done it tonight effectively.
Wood, 3. Top of the key, can't get it to go. Rebound Cummings, 1:10 left. Wow, great vision to Weaver. Pull up, no good.
That's a tough shot. It's almost like that in between of a jump shot and a runner.
It will go out of bounds. It'll stay right there. Baker. Back up top. Weaver.
See what they can get here offensively. Because, again, as they get more tired, you see a lot more standing. I like that. Good ball movement, good kick out. Cummings can't get it to fall. Active on the glass right there.
Woo.
And that's not a big guy. That's just straight effort. You love to see it.
35 seconds. Good give back. That was on rhythm, and what do you know? Another bank tray.
I think it's a sign.
I'll take it. Carter Middleton with his first 3.
I have truly never seen more front-end bank shots in a single night.
No, ever.
Ever. I think we have a higher percentage of banked threes than lay-ins.
There's 10 Tim Duncans out here.
Good Lord. And they've been soft.
That's good if it goes. And no good. So a great first half we saw. We got a 6-point game as we take a short 2-minute break for our halftime. Come back for the second half of this outstanding event. And we'll close it in after that right here live at SummitCitySports.com.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260's dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season, or complete games live or on demand. After all, nobody's more proud to call Fort Wayne home than SummitCitySports.com.
In second place from Fort Wayne Snyder, Amelia Reinhardt.
It was definitely a much better experience this year because I was able to enjoy the event more and really enjoy being there and enjoy my diving. Knowing that the competition was a lot of great girls, I was really proud to be able to come home with the second place, to be able to know that I can compete with them. There's definitely a lot of different thoughts, a lot of different emotions while I'm diving. In the air, you just get the huge adrenaline rush, and every now and then you'll be like, wait, where's the water? With our coaches, we'll create a 11 dive list, put it in the order we want. You want to go with the ones that you're confident in, that you're comfortable with, and that you know you can hit for good scores. I would say the hardest dive I did was my gainer 1.5 with 1.5 twists, where I would do my forward approach towards the end of the board, and then I would jump off and flip backwards, and I had a 1.5 twist with it. Usually divers start around like age 5. I started when I was about 10. I was definitely a little worried when I was starting a little bit later than all the other kids, but having that gymnast background and being able to flip and know where I am for the most part, it definitely helped me improve a little faster so that I could get back up with the people that started earlier. PSM definitely benefits me as an athlete because every time I go, I can feel myself getting stronger and being able to push through those workouts. As I get stronger and as I build that muscle, I am able to push myself into those harder dives to increase that degree of difficulty so you can get that higher multiplier.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Third quarter action is upon us. Joel Ray on the camera. Tim Atkinson here calling your play-by-play. Zach Welklin joining me as always on these MVP basketball events with some color commentary.
Yep.
With MVP, of course, we'll jump it up right here. Shout out our main guy, Mitch Sturm, sitting right below us, running the show, CEO and founder, and partnered with Joe Johnson, and Joe Jordan, and the Boys and Girls Club.
Yes. Hold on to your pajamas. Turn off snooze. And let's tune in for MVP After Dark, baby. We may be lucky enough for some Midnight Madness.
I don't know about you, but when I hear something like that, what I have to say is that it's tremendous.
I mean, is there anything else to do in Fort Wayne, Indiana?
Absolutely not.
No.
Basketball.
Don't send that to Greater Fort Wayne.
Safarski.
Excellent three-point basket.
With the tray.
I love it. Gosh, they've been more open from deep than our fast food chains will be for us as our dinner option.
There's no doubt.
We need a Big Ten school here for 24-hour food.
Lacrosse just got caught up. Oh, good look to McNeese. Good start to this third quarter. They push the lead out to 11 now.
Shout out to our
Wreckers.
Sorry to interrupt you, but shout out to our officials. We've done a lot of talking, but I don't think we brought them up once, and they're doing a double shift.
McNeese, can he track it down? He does.
Oh, my
Tiptoes baseline. He's good. Now it's Safarski. Oh, step back. Just short. I like that. He saw that he had the taller Eldridge on him and knew exactly what he wanted to do. That's tough. Great job by Kuhlman just to put chin to rim.
It's been fun to watch Kuhlman and Sefton go at it tonight. You can tell, like we said, both know each other's game, and it's just a matter of who can bait who into the foul. And they both play with totally different pace.
Yeah, right. Missed opportunity there to cut into the deficit. 8:24 left in the third. It's the second. 10-point ball game. Here's Lacrosse. Yeah, they're going to foul on Kuhlman. I think Ronnie just wanted a little TV time right there.
He did.
Yep.
Good old Ronnie Branch.
Ronnie Branch.
A staple of MVP. He's been doing this as long as I can remember.
A longtime high school official at the varsity level. Oh, the lob! Just got caught coming down on the jump.
Yeah, he needed about another 2 feet.
So opportunity, a knock in here for the shooters. Nice hesitation. Kick out. McBride. Good gather. That's tough. Like to see him just 2 foot go strong with that.
All his momentum was fading.
That's a tough one to make on the move like that. Lacrosse. Safarsky. And the left-hand finish from Gage Sefton.
And the behind-the-back dribble turns into an assist. We'll take it.
Absolutely. Drake Sefton.
I could see him being a good soccer player. He just moves on the court like a soccer guy. Is that his first sport? Or are you not sure?
I think it's pretty much hand in hand, the two. Yeah.
Coleman.
Great gather by Coolman.
He's Mr. Do-It-All.
Been tremendous. That one a little bit too heavy for Sefton. As Drake Sefton before the game was awarded the 2024 Player of the Year by Mitch Sturman, MVP basketball, to join that outstanding list of players over there on that right wall. And I'll run through them again. 2017 all the way to 2024. You have Caleb First, Connor Esesian, Darion Brooks, Javon Lewis Jr., Jamin Townsend out of Marion, Chase Barnes, Ryan Bragg, Trell Hogue, and now Drake Sefton. Not a bad list.
No, not at all. And there's so many other big names, you know, of guys that have came and gone. Yep. I mean, Jalen Blackman.
Right. Yep.
Keon Brooks. I don't know. I don't know if this was going on for Malik Williams.
I think the timing is close.
It's close.
Oh, great block by Lacrosse. And nice hustle putback.
Jaden Moore gets the crumbs.
Put in there by Moore. All of a sudden, we got a 6-point game. 6.5 left. Wow, that's outstanding left-handed finish across the lane from Sefton.
It's a good changeup from the power drive into the finesse. And again, going from all that momentum driving to have that soft touch to finish. Got some guys open.
McNeese. Kick, Safarsky. 3 from the wing. Back rim, no good. Look ahead. Moore. Lots of contact. And we're going to get a jump ball. No, letting them play. I like it. Sefton picks it up.
Something tells me the time might have something to do with that no call.
That might be correct, Zach. McNeese with the 3. He said in the eye.
He's a pretty versatile player. I like his game.
Yeah, he's not bad. Good kick out. Coolman did a nice job. McBride did a nice job setting it up. Then he will get the offensive rebound. Use of the pivot. Shovel pass. Now kick back out. Denzel Barr found Eldridge. And Coolman with the left-handed finish off the putback and rebound. An and-one opportunity. They pull within 9, can make it an 8-point game with a make.
If you watch Coleman, he just knows where to be off the ball. Anytime the ball is shot, he knows where to be and position himself based on where the ball's probably going to bounce. Again, another sign of a coach's son.
Right.
Just the little things. I mean, positioning just takes observation, attention to detail. Anyone can do it. It's a lot of kids don't take the time to do it.
Yeah.
Or they just don't think to do it.
And one conversion attempt. And can't get it to go. Baker with the board. Nicely done. Easterly with the finish. Back to an 11-point game. They've kind of hovered around that. Good cut, just a bit behind of Wood.
Still a pretty competitive game here. Might have gotten away with a few steps.
Well, turnover anyway. Here's Weaver. 4:45 left in the third. Cummings. Weaver couldn't get it to go with that left-handed scoop.
No, and I've noticed tonight a lot of the right-handed players are doing a great job attacking opposite hand.
Yeah, that's next level.
Sulking.
Beautiful.
That's water.
How about making it an 8-point game? 4:15 left. Pulls it back out. Does Booker. Goes to Baker.
Woo! I'll say this. Woo! As loaded as that last year's 8th grade class is in the current freshman class 2027, they were definitely a deeper, more talented class than this year's 8th grade class. This year's 8th grade class has better shooters, pure shooters. These are guys that are going to be knocking it down for 4 years.
They're going to be filling it up. Oh, beautiful long stride. Right there, Easterly will just get to that left hand. That's an easier finish. Wood, no one stopped ball, couldn't get it to go. How about the offensive rebound, though, from Ryder Immel? Back to Wood. A little wild shot, rebound, comes to Cummings. Cummings, Weaver. Great hustle from Immel to break up. That would have been an easy lay-in. 3:11 left, 11-point game. Inbound baseline. Can't get the roll. How about Booker just going to get it? And that led to the three from Elliott Cummings.
Good looking shot.
It's amazing how many threes are hit after an offensive rebound.
Oh, absolutely. Well, and a lot of times, you're spotting up, you're ready to go. Everyone's watching the ball down low. If you're ready in position and they kick it, you've got a half second to release it.
Yeah, scrambling.
Typically a guy closing out to you, especially if you relocate. Oh, good attack there by Wood.
And he'll get fouled and go to the line. 2:28 left.
In today's game, too, I'm noticing, especially at a younger age, kids are getting better and better at keeping that ball tight in many different ways to avoid getting stripped. But I just think that comes with the increase in transition game. You just see more rim runs. It's a quicker game, a lot less sets, depending on the team. And if you don't keep that ball tight, regardless of how you protect it, it's getting stripped.
Yeah, good luck. (62-48). Weaver
pops one from deep.
He's going to be tired after tonight. Played both games.
We need to get the numbers of 3 attempts tonight and the effective percentage. I've seen more makes than misses.
Extra pass to Easterly.
Easterly sneakily staying involved in the transition game and finishing at a high rate.
Yeah, it's ballooning out now. Couldn't answer. Good hustle from Immel. And we'll go out of bounds. Back to the Rim Wreckers.
Well, we're good so far. I haven't had one eye twitch yet. There's still a little gas in the tank.
Maybe. A little gas in the tank.
I get that first eye twitch. We got trouble. Nice pull up there.
They're going to count it, too.
I like it.
How about Weaver having a heck of a night? One heck of a night.
Seriously?
Love it.
Just, observing a little coach commentary from below us. Too bad you can't hear it. It's gold.
What?
Marcus Hassel could do stand-up.
What, stand up higher, you mean? You got to take care of him.
Here's Wood. Lefty hits the first.
That one looked good.
That looked pure.
He didn't look like he short-armed it like when he was doing the skills competition, but again,
Right.
he might have just not been warmed up.
Yeah.
That was nice.
It's about time. He might be due.
Missed the second.
Yeah, I was thinking he was going to get the MVP trophy.
Rebound by Cummings.
You didn't tell that.
1:13 left to go in this third quarter. SummitCitySports.com. Follow us on Twitter at 260sports. Like and follow our Facebook page, Summit City Sports, and be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Hit that notification bell. You'll be notified of all of our live events as they happen. No good. Great box out. Good look. And a tough finish. A little precarious angle from Middleton, and he finishes it.
Yeah, he extended his arm away from the basket when it really wasn't needed, but it worked.
Easterly. 33 seconds. Good vision.
Parents are going to be cool. All right, Ted.
Baseline, no good. Baker.
That's what I like. We're here to play.
Easterly. That's a 2. Can't get the roll. And Moore with another rebound. They're going to slow it. 10 seconds left in the third.
What do you think they're going to go with here?
A 3. Oh, look who's wrong. That's after the clock, though. And the end of the third quarter, 70-51. Nice third quarter by the Wreckers to take a commanding lead.
You would have missed that in-game prop bet. That was a live bet.
I would only put $2 on it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Finish strong, finish strong.
God bless DraftKings.
I haven't placed a bet in 2 years.
I only do it for March Madness. That's the only time.
It's a fun time to do it.
I still had a positive account when I opened up my account in DraftKings when the tournament started. Yeah, I opened it up. It was $63. I was like, oh, shoot, okay.
When I learned how to do math and I realized that Vegas has professional mathematicians, I realized it was a losing game.
Yeah.
I like my money.
Yeah, just go to Vegas one time. It's not built.
It's a setup.
It's not built by losers. Well, I guess it is on that way, but the winners are the ones that built that thing.
It's fun, though, every once in a while.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nothing like screaming at your TV.
It's like with anything, any vice, all within reason.
I love it.
Don't get too far.
Hey, unless it's practicing basketball.
You're darn right. You're darn right.
Sport.
Any sport.
That can be your vice.
Yep. Non-stop gym, training work, and, of course, the books.
Yes, sir.
McNeese.
This fourth quarter is –
Woo!
Oh, my goodness. They interrupted my sponsor. This fourth quarter is brought to you by Taco Bell. Fourth meal.
Yo quiero.
Liv Moss.
Everybody didn't know Zach Welkman is bilingual.
See. Another basket by Coleman. He really does. He does a little bit of everything.
He does.
And, again, he plays at his own pace. You're not going to watch him and think he's the fastest guy on the court. But he moves effectively.
Yeah, his basketball IQ is tremendous. Look at that look. How about the hustle from Sefton? But it came back to McBride. 3. Back rim no good. Been a little bit quiet shooting the ball has McBride here tonight. But don't get it twisted, folks. He's the next outstanding player heading to Norwell. Oh, that's too easy. That's too easy to find the big fella in on the inbounds. As Eldridge puts it in.
I wish Bill Raftery was live with us.
Oh, I love Bill.
The big fella.
The big fella. Man to man.
What does he say? Onions?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's got a lot of onions. Look at the size of his onions. I heard him say that many times.
Interesting.
Yeah, back in the day, ESPN.
Interesting.
Watch the 3-ball there from Jaden Moore.
I feel like young kids today would have said pause.
Right. 14-point game now.
And I'm talking about when they watch film.
Right. Oh, what an answer. Safarski hits another 3. Zen.
He lacks no confidence.
No. Eldridge. Thought about some handles. Goes to Moore. Moore. Sefton knocked it away. Well, I believe it went off his teammate. Yep. It'll stay at that end.
Once again, we want to thank Mitch Sturm and MVP Basketball partnering with Joe Jordan and the Boys and Girls Club for putting on this awesome event tonight. It's
McNeese.
Nothing but fun. Oh, if he would have converted that dunk.
That would have been 3.
It would have been 3 points, and he probably needed about 3 more inches on that vert.
Yeah. It's been a long night for these kids. Lacrosse. Short. Here's Kuhlman. Eldridge, how about the athleticism there to finish? 15-point game. Sefton, look at that change of direction. Ooh. DeRossa nearly got a tip in on that. Now McBride. Great look. Unselfish play. Easterly wasn't paying attention. Got a hit right in the head sitting on the bench on that throw.
Sorry, I'm looking to get an update on current scoring leaders.
Oh, for the game right now?
Zen's got 13.
Safarski with 13. For the Rim Wreckers as
Kuhlman's got 10.
for lacrosse.
12. Kuhlman's got 12. And he just scored.
And Kuhlman with 12.
It'll be interesting to see who we get going for our MVP tracker. We got a lot of guys in the mix.
A lot of guys. Jaden Moore trying to throw his name in now. 12-point game, 6.5 left. DeRossett can't leave him open. Dodged a bullet that time. Good rebound, McNeese. Safarski, lacrosse.
Oh, just can't
Denton.
get it to fall.
Kuhlman, look at the handles. Oh, that would have been big. Eldridge kept it alive. Moore. 3!
Big time shot from Jaden Moore. No hesitation.
Single-digit deficit. How about the shooters making a run? DeRossett. Wow.
He almost did what Zen did, where his dribble move almost turned into a pass.
Right. Eldridge.
Oh. As he slaps the wall in the picture of a very similar player in Townsend.
Oh, great call.
As 8th graders,
Yeah.
very similar.
Great call. Safarski showing you the handles. Wow.
Little Steve Nash.
I like that. I like that a lot. That's pretty good, Zach.
Can't shoot it quite at the clip of Steve Nash, but potential.
Yeah.
That's one thing people forget about Steve Nash. They think of his passes, they think of his shiftiness.
Yep.
Dude barely missed.
Yeah, and he was shooting shots like Steph Curry does now. He was doing it back then.
And wasn't he like an elite soccer player?
Yeah, out of Santa Barbara. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Back in the day, that was Mondays were my favorite night. Big Monday. You had a game at 7, then you had a game at 9, 9:15.
Okay.
Then you had Sports Center from 11 to midnight, and then at midnight you had a West Coast game, whether it be the Big Sky or the Pac-10 or.
That's back in the Stuart Scott days.
Oh yeah. That's what I was thinking of when we were doing the Raftery little commentary.
Gosh. As much as I love Rafter, you know who I love currently that's a little extra? Gus Johnson.
Oh, yeah. Why not?
Sometimes.
Why not?
He can be a little much.
He can be a little much, but it always comes from a place of enjoyment,
It comes from genuineness.
Correct, yeah.
And there's always a little turnover there. There's always a little personalization in the nicknames.
Yes.
He always does. Yeah. He respects the history of the teams. He makes sure he does his homework.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And a lot of guys won't do it and then talk like they do. And
yeah.
Especially if you. 3. Back rim, no good.
Tim Atkinson is another guy. Just does his homework. Guy gets it.
And if I don't know, I just don't say nothing.
Ooh,
How about the hang and hit by Emmel? 8-point game, 4:40 left. Easterly hangs. Wow, great answer.
Not only is he quick, he plays lower.
Yes.
Low man wins.
What middle school is he from, Zach, do you know?
I wish I did know, but I've been actually wondering that for a while.
As that was Jaden Moore hits another 3. He's having one heck of a second half. It's a 7-point ball game. Wood keeping on the defense. Baker. Cummings. Great look. Oh, just missed it.
I don't think Booker was expecting that pass, and it was tough for him to adjust on the finish.
Opportunity here, 3:45 left. Look at Selking, handles Wood.
I don't know. I just like how he plays.
Yeah.
Good pace, good energy. Dribbles very confidently.
Immel, 15-foot pull-up. Hit it. 5-point ball game. MVP basketball at its finest. Middle school all-star event.
Oh, Wood got away with a reach.
I like how they didn't call that as a travel as well.
The last one wasn't bad, but the first part, he had 2 hands on him.
3:22.
Easterly's quick. That's a tough guy to stay in front of.
He's not
you
easy
look
guard.
away 1 second, he's beating you with a half step.
Yep.
And Wood's very quick in his own right. It's been a fun matchup to watch.
Yeah, this has been a nice game. Very competitive. 6-point ball game. 3.5 left.
Look at the defensive intensity stepping up.
Oh! Hey. Hello, Selking for 3.
Makes it look easy.
1 possession game here, Zach. This was a 20-point lead for the Rimwreckers. The shooters, no pun intended, shot themselves back into this ball game.
I'm going to be leaving this gym beyond impressed with the jump shots I've seen.
Booker can't get that one. How about the shooters? They could tie it up with a tray. Selking, rhythm. Oh! No hesitation! We're tied.
That's a big-time shot.
81-81. Selking is feeling it. So you had more.
He just carries himself in the most confident yet controlled way.
Yeah. I like it. Moore hit a couple threes and Selking hit a couple threes. It's been a team effort to get back into this ball game.
Whatever high school's getting him, they've got something special.
Yeah.
He plays above his years. Again, his pace, his skill set, his confidence. He doesn't go too far in terms of doing too much in the emotion of the game.
Yeah.
And just the way he attacks with his dribble and his change of pace. It's pretty impressive.
It's very impressive, yes. 81-81, 2:38.
All right. This is where it matters. And, hey, we say this every game. Free throws. Biggest differential.
Yep. Drossett will inbound to Lacrosse. Two and a half minutes remaining.
You know he's attacking baseline. They're going with the double. If you know they're doubling that kick out, you got to be ready.
Right.
In shooting position.
Yeah, hands up, chest high, ready to go.
And even hands up, but you can't just be standing there. You got to relocate.
Yep.
That way when they turn around for the closeout, you're not where they assume you were. I mean, it sounds so simple, but at this age, if you just do the little things effectively, you're going to get it.
Ooh, that one halfway down, rimmed out. To break the tie. Safarski, it's the second. Rim Wreckers get the lead back. Wood, hand to Selking. That's a good switch. And then Sefton steals it. Safarski, he's going to go back to, nope. They left him. Lacrosse got the rebound, put back, good.
I like that by Sefton, very instinctual, knowing he's been playing so well. He's kind of feeling himself a little bit. That next dribble, he knew he was low, and he was right there waiting for it.
Now Wood. Selking.
Just be efficient.
Moore, that's a tough shot. Fading to your left, shooting it up with the right. Got his own rebound, put back, good. How about the effort from Jaden Moore? How about the talent on this floor, folks? McNeese, 1:15 remaining in the ball game.
They must have heard me talk about last year's class. They said, hold up, we got something for you. And I'm not saying this class doesn't have guys at the top level as good as last year's 8th grade class. I'm just talking about the depth.
Yeah.
I mean, how many guys this year did we see as freshmen starting or playing heavy varsity minutes? You just don't see that very often. But there's some guys in this current game that can definitely do that if they continue to progress.
Oh, yeah. No, there's D1 potential and a lot. Oh, what a reverse. The lay-in from Sefton. Back to a three-point game. 1 minute remaining. Moore. Swatted by McNeese. The leak out, Narasit. The lob.
In a game like this.
47 seconds.
I know it's an all-star game, but, man, I don't know if I go for the alley-oop.
Yeah, high school coach would have went crazy.
Let him have fun.
Oh, yeah. Kuhlman. Safarski, nice job moving the feet on defense.
That's a tough shot. And
up to Lacrosse. Picked off by McBride. 23 seconds for the tie. Kuhlman, short.
He faded on that shot a little bit.
And the foul. 16.5 seconds left. McBride's going to go to the line to shoot a pair.
That's the last guy I want at the foul line.
Whew.
This guy does this in his sleep.
There ain't no doubt. McBride drains it.
I'm trying to give him the commentator's curse.
It doesn't matter.
It's certain kids, it just doesn't matter.
Does not.
It worked.
Got the rebound.
It turned into a blessing.
Oh, it ties it.
How about that? Eldridge. When it matters.
86. 12.1 seconds on the clock.
Can we get an overtime?
I'm smelling it.
Woo.
I'm smelling a little OT.
The officials look excited. Marcus Hill, you can see it on his face. He's ready to go. Let's go. And I believe Mitch Sturm has a 5-minute break between regulation and overtime, and then a 20-minute overtime. Followed by, no, I'm just messing with you.
Excuse me. Followed by the dunk contest.
Gosh, you okay? You sound like my elementary night custodian. Rest in peace.
He's not related.
Romislav was a great man.
So overtime, if we do get into that, is 2 minutes. Zach was teasing.
Yeah.
Safarski, 10 seconds. Lacrosse, 6 seconds. Sefton.
Attack the basket, they'll call a foul.
2 seconds. Got to get rid of it. Blocked. Overtime. And you have half the parents cheering, and you got the other half of the parents' head in palm.
Here's my thought, right? If I'm a coach and I'm tired, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to attack the basket because the refs are human.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're probably going to call that foul.
Right.
They're 80 feet from the basket going laterally, doing ball handoffs with their head down with 2 seconds left.
Yeah, you give no
not
chance.
A shot
Yeah.
So they clearly must all want to skip school.
Right. Right. Maybe that was the conversation on the sidelines.
Just to be safe, is there a double overtime, or does it just end in a draw and everyone takes a picture?
You know what? That's a great question. That is a great question. Yeah,
my ears are numb.
Yeah, it's not. It's definitely something you got to get used to wearing a headset for 6 hours.
Yeah.
It's tough. Yeah. Yeah, the back of the neck starts to stiffen up.
Oh, I like that.
McNeese,
I like that.
DeRosset can't get it. That's Kuhlman again, Zach.
Yes. With a 2-minute overtime, you can tell. I mean, the urgency is there.
Right.
Kuhlman. Boom! Big time three from Kuhlman. All the way from Mishawaka. He knocks that down.
Woo! That's a foul on Eldridge. It hit the arm of Sefton. That's a hard fall, excuse me.
Man.
And he looks to be okay.
Good Lord. You could hear that fall from East State. I mean,
this is right now.
Shout out to our current viewers.
Yeah, 40 of you hanging strong on YouTube. Love it. Nice little nightcapper for you. Missed that one, did Sefton. 1:32 left. 3-point ball game. Don't forget, I'll get all replays out by the end of my workday tomorrow. Missed them both. There's that.
Oh, Selking coming down. He's got options.
Kuhlman. And one! Woo!
Coleman has been consistent all night. And again, we've said it over and over. He's just in the right places at the right time, and he plays within himself.
The son of Brock Kuhlman, who was at Northrop a decade ago.
Oh, yeah.
And Valpo now at Penn in his second year.
He's got quite the color wheel of suits.
I was just getting ready to say his Blazer game is on point.
He's got more varied Blazers than Lane Kiffin.
Oh, I like that. I like that. He's got more colors in his closet than Crayola.
Sorry, folks. We're a little delirious.
Just a tad. Safarski. McNeese gets a screen from Safarski.
That's tough.
They're going to get a foul on the floor. I think Ronnie had to call that because a travel happened due to the contact. So that's a push foul. You love it when referees are coaching. They're going to give it. McNeese. That's the first of the 1-and-1. 4-point game. 1:07 left. Missed the second. Eldridge rebound, still loose, double teamed. And they're going to get a foul. 1:03 left. Still a 2-possession game. (91-87), 1:03 remaining. Wide left. Rebound Sefton. Sefton behind the back. That saved a turnover. DeRosset, three. Oh, that was straight on from this angle. Just a little short. And Coolman. 50 seconds left. That will send him to the line.
Is it too late to take a sip of caffeine?
No, absolutely not.
All right.
Absolutely not. That one's up and good. (92-87). Second attempt, back rim no good. Door still open. There's Lacrosse, and that's going to be too much contact on the dribble drive. Neil's getting grumpy. Lacrosse hits the first. Lacrosse can make it a one-possession game with a make. Hits it. One-possession game. 48 seconds. More. Safarski with the steal. Now Lacrosse. Safarski. Oh, look at that change. Oh, he had a layup too. I don't think he needed to kick that out. He had the lay-in. But down 3, was looking for that tie. Up to Selking, 25 seconds. You got to foul or gamble. Coolman. McBride. And there's the foul. McBride will go to the line for the 1-and-1. 17.5 seconds left.
All right, who's your pick for MVP?
Man, it's so hard.
It's hard because we don't have the stats in
right.
front of us. Give me a few names. Guys that really, just from this game.
Coolman, Selking. Well, if the shooters win, I think you got to go with Selking or Coolman. And that's not knowing any of the numbers.
Correct.
If the Rim Wreckers can come back and win, down 3 with 15.6 seconds left, you know, Safarski did an outstanding job running the point. It seems like he scored a lot of points, too.
They've been pretty even.
They have. It's been, well, you know, no one has just jumped out. Man, it's going to be tough. That's why you need the numbers there.
And I can't remember. Does the MVP have to be on the winning team?
Doesn't have to be.
No. Okay.
No. But I would say 9.5 times out of 10 it is. Yeah. I mean, when we do our PSM players of the game after each one of our high school games, it always comes from the winning team.
Unless you're Kalel Ware and drop 40 points and your team still loses.
That's an MVP type performance.
Sorry, that's an IU fan coming out.
Well, hey, I felt it just as much as you did, Zach. 10 seconds, down 3. They look for Lacrosse, and that's not a bad foul.
No.
That's not a bad foul by McBride. That will send Safarski to the line for the 1-and-1. 6 seconds left. Oh, first things first, you got to make the first one. And then do you miss the second one intentionally, Coach Zach? Oh, he missed it.
Sorry, I was not paying attention. I was looking at the roster.
You're good.
Honestly.
That's a foul.
You said that as if their free throw shooting is good enough to where you have control of that.
That's a very good point. Thank you for that. Thank you.
But I appreciate your optimism.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, but you're speaking hypothetically.
Yeah. So Jaden Moore can seal this with one make.
Well, I'm trying to look at the MVPs. I see one that's from out of town, and Jamin Townsend from Marion. Will we have a non-Allen County kid?
It could be Coolman. It could be. Missed the second, but a 4-point game. That's good if it goes. And it's going to be short. How about this comeback from the Boys and Girls Club shooters? They win it 93-89, Zach. Woo!
It's been a pleasure.
It's always
once again, we want to thank all the people involved, MVP Basketball, Summit City Sports, Boys and Girls Club. Thank you to all the viewers that support.
All the staff here at MVP Basketball.
It's been a pleasure.
Absolutely. Thanks for joining us as always, Zach. Get down and get your pictures.
I'm out. My ears are numb.
Go enjoy your Taco Bell.
There is no Taco Bell. I'm going to be eating sleep for dinner.
That a baby. All right, that's Zach Welkland. Outstanding job. Good seeing you, Zach. Who's the MVP? Caleb Kuhlman is your MVP of the middle school all-star contest. As you take a look right there, Neil Brown and Mitch Sturm. What an outstanding event this was here tonight, folks. And we'll go ahead and sign off. I promise you I'll get all the replays out by tomorrow afternoon or early evening. The rest of them it is that anyway. So we're going to shut her down. We'll be back live next Sunday for the Nancy Ream Border Wars Classic at the University of St. Francis. Until then, for Joel Ray, Zach Welkland, I am Tim Atkinson. You've been watching Indiana Middle School Basketball from MVP right here live, SummitCitySports.com.
Welcome to the Summit City, home to the 260s dedicated high school athletes and fans. Each victory and celebration captured by our cameras. Treasure the highlights from the Summit Athletic Conference this season or complete games live or on demand.